Hello everyone, yes I am indeed back, and amusingly, in the time I was gone, Factorio updated to 2.0.8. It was on 2.0.7 when I started streaming, and another version has come out in that time. So that's fun. Anyway, where was I? Yes, I just built up lights, and I was looking at the rate the inserters were being made over here and going, well, it should be enough. And I checked this machine down here, and it didn't have any cogs in it. I don't know. I'll come back again in another few minutes and see if it's caught up, or it might just be I've done the maths wrong and I need to rebuild that entire column. We shall see. But yes, I now have some more lights, so let's distribute those liberally around the factory. So I can put some in here so we can see what's going on in this area. Not that there's much room for them around here, but still, never mind. And I should probably put them in down here as well. So I guess. What's the pattern? There and there and there and there. Although this area is going to be quite nicely lit up by the furnaces anyway, because that's what furnaces do. They glow quite spectacularly. So yeah, a bit more light would be nice. And then I can think about what to do next. Oh, down here it's a mess, so I'll put them there. And maybe I should. Wait, what? That's in the wrong place. No, it's not. Wait, what? I've confused myself. Oh, I see what I've done. So that should actually be, the pylon should be there, and then that should be there, and that should be there, and then there's room for a light there, and not... Wait, yes, those two. Right, okay, oh, and down here as well. Bump, bump, bump. Let's put them in the spaces. I feel like I should come back and tidy this up, because it's now, the pattern is broken, but never mind. Anyway... Hello again, Celan and Pete and Tristan, and not putting iron into the gear machine fast enough. Oh right, thank you. That makes a lot of sense. Yes, you're quite right. That inserter over here is inserting its little heart out and needs some friends. Yes, third time lucky. Well done, Tristan. Thank you. Hello, Peter. Yes, I am indeed back again. Right. So, what was I doing before I was so rudely interrupted? We're not synced in audio and video. How's that even happen? Oh yeah. Let's turn the camera off and on again. See if that helps. Nope, that has definitely not helped. For goodness sake. Why are you difficult? There we go, that's better now. Okay, that seems to have sorted it. Oh, thank you, Regular. Yes, I went in and it was because I was streaming at too high a bit rate, and so Twitch decides that basically, if I'm going to have to re-encode it, I'm only going to re-encode it down. I'm going to re-encode it down to 720p and hope that makes them stop being silly. So yeah, it seemed to be. It turns out if you try and stream at too high a bit rate, YouTube is fine with it, as far as I can tell. But Twitch goes, nope. If you're over 8,500 kilobits, I think it is, then it's just it doesn't like you. Right. So what have I unlocked recently? I've sort of lost track a little bit. Oh yeah, advanced assembly machine. Oh yes, I remember. I was going to do steel. Let's get some steel up and steeling. So that's going to mean more iron being pulled out over here. I was going to say we don't have enough coming out as it is. That's not true, actually. We've got plenty coming through here, and if I put some more drills in, then we can get a lot more in. So let's put in another row of a double. What's the best way to do this? Yeah, let's put in loads and loads and loads of furnaces along here and make a load of steel. Yes, Regular, if you put too many bits in, they downgrade your quality. Now, I guess the logic behind it is it's not so much that they can't do that level of quality. It's that if they're going to be, they don't want you to be pushing that many bits through, because that increases their costs, because they have to spend too much, either too much internet on transmitting your data, or they end up having to spend too much processing power on downsampling it to something they're prepared to send out. And so it's either depending on how charitable you're feeling, I suspect it's either they reckon that if they've got too much, if they're going to have to resample it, they're going to drop it down to 720p anyway to save on the amount of processing power they're using, or possibly slightly less charitably, they go, well, if you're going to try and send it through at too high a bit rate, then we're going to drop the quality down so everyone complains at you, and you drop your bit rate down so we don't have to spend all that money on changing the video settings. I suspect it's something like that. I don't have any actual evidence of this, but it was definitely, there were people saying that if your bitrate is too high, then Twitch will downsample it, will drop the resolution rather, and that fitted with what I was seeing. So I think it's quite likely. At some point, I'm going to have to set up a stone mine, but not just yet. Not today. Spat it in my face. Right, that's probably going to be enough stone for all those furnaces and a few more besides. So we'll come back over here now and steal some iron to make some steel. Yep, finally space age. Yes, hello, Urim. I think there's probably quite a few people who are sort of watching while they actually play, and I certainly can't criticise them for that because that seems like an excellent way to do Factorio, to enjoy a Factorio stream. So yes, I think you're certainly not going to be the only person who is watching and playing. 2, 3, like that, I think, because I need to squeeze a belt of coal down the middle of this. Didn't make enough. So close and yet so far. Right, over here. So that one's fine, but then we need to bring another belt of coal in over here. We have a belt that comes through here with all the input stuff on it, and we put the coal in on the top side of it like this, because the iron is going to go onto the bottom side of that, and this way we can feed everything into everything. And the other possibility will be to run the iron and coal, the steel and the coal along the bottom of here. It's fine. Yeah, it's true. One of the things I've said in the past, one of the things I quite like about streaming, and in fact, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to redo this line all the way along here because it upsets me that it's different from the top lines. One of the things I quite like about streaming is it makes single-player gaming kind of sociable, because while I'm playing it, I've got all you guys to chat to, and so I've got, it's like I'm playing with my friends along here, and so. It's much nicer than just playing a single-player game on my own would be, because it's a bit more sociable. And so I suppose, yes, watching a stream, especially if it's a stream that's relevant to the game you're currently playing yourself, has the same sort of appeal to it, I guess. These are all the wrong way around. Stop doing it wrong. So yes, I'm very happy to have all you guys along, and so I've got people to talk to while I'm playing, which is lovely. It's one of my favourite things about streaming is that it's a sort of it's a bit more sociable than playing a single player game, and there's a bit less demand on you guys to be. If we're all playing a game together, then you'd have to come along to everything all the time, and so on and so on. So there's a bit less commitment required from the stream audience. But we still got the enjoyment and the pleasure of sort of, it's not quite playing together, but it's an approximation thereof, and it gives me people to talk to, and it means I can practice my waffling, because obviously I don't talk enough, and I need all the help I can get with that. Oop, missed. Fell off as well. So, what point do you research belt immunity equipment? Not for quite a long time, I suspect. Still, from here I can reach everything. As I say, I keep thinking that reach has got longer in Space Age, but I haven't actually found any evidence or proof of this. It's just a sort of a gut feeling I'm having. Soon I'm going to get the magic of running... Oh no, I haven't run out of inserters. Soon I'm going to get the magic of a steel axe, because I'll have made enough steel. But it's going to take a moment or two, because I need to make 50 of them, I think, in order to get that particular... I was going to say achievement. It's not an achievement so much as an unlock. It counts as a research as far as the game's concerned, anyway. I've missed one. And another 2 over here. There we go. Right. That's nice and steely. And yeah, so these the top furnaces should basically be passing straight through into the bottom furnaces. But in order to get the extra coal in, I've done this sort of double. This pass it out onto a belt where I'll get immediately grabbed from the belt thing, which should work quite nicely. Okay. I would like to have steel on my bus, so let's bring that up here. And this is the fourth and final thing that we can get on the in this block of bus, because the reason you build the reason you build buses in blocks of 4 like I'm doing along here, or like I have now done, is because that means the yellow belts can still go, the yellow undergrounds can still go all the way through. And see, it's gone yellow, green, nothing. So you can build that far under. So building a 4 wide bus works nicely. And of course, I'm sure everybody who's watching the stream probably knows that already, because I suspect there aren't that many newbies along. But you never know. If you are a newbie, you are very, very welcome. Also, I see where I'm running out of coal along here. I say running out. The coal is being used up at a significant rate, and I would like to top that up a bit. So let's go and help that. I haven't got to fluids yet. Well, I say I haven't got to fluids. That's not quite true. I built some. I haven't actually built any pipes yet, but I have built an offshore pump, and we've got water being taken into the power generation. So technically there is some fluids being used, but I've not looked at it. Not looked at an interface yet. I'll see that sooner or later though. Yeah, as you say, Frugal, I suspect, yes, it's quite possible that if you're one of the sort of the really, really big streamers, then they might allow you a higher bit rate. I'm not that big, unfortunately. We have 14 people watching on Twitch at the moment. That's not too bad for my streams. I'm decently happy with that. But it's nothing compared to some of the really big streamers out there. I'm very, very aware of that. Now, are you fast enough? Yes, you are. Okay, good. We've got enough iron ore coming in here to keep this entire row happy. So that, even though it's been pulled off on both sides, so that's good. Happy with that. So we've got steel coming out here, right? So now we've got steel coming through. I can start doing things with the steel. What's so bad about the rails persistent? Can you tell us without it being a horrible spoiler, or is it just that it's different? Yeah, I'm only about 5'11" and 80 kilos, so it's not that big. Big enough. Big enough to keep you guys happy anyway, and that's what matters. Okay, that requires assembly machine 1s, which are being made here. So I could start making assembly machine 2s here, but I'd struggle to get the steel in. Let's do that now, and then we'll rebuild it for assembly machine 3s at some point in the future. So if I do this, I can bring that up there. Pass that through. No, it's fine. Tell you to make assembly machine 2s. It's a bit of a horrible design, that I will admit that quite happily, or quite unhappily. But it'll do for now, because I'm going to have to rebuild it more significantly for assembly machine 3s, because that's going to have more of a different... Oh wait, that requires more... No, I could put it down. No, this is getting complicated. Let's redo the whole thing. Let's just do this somewhere else where it's not going to be awful. In theory, I should plan far enough ahead that I'll get something up, build a setup that can do assembly machine 3s as well. That's not realistically going to happen, though, I'm afraid. So we'll build a tower of construction. So this is going to be cogs to assembly machine 1s to assembly machine 2s to also cogs, because I'm lazy and can't be bothered to find a way of just passing the cogs around. So this is going to be my iron. In fact, this is going to be... Let's tell these what to do, so we can keep an sort of eye on what sort of things are required. You're going to make assembly machine 1s, which means you need green circuits in here as well. So we'll get greens and irons on here, and then we'll get greens and steel is the other one we need. So we'll bring steel in along this belt, and then you can also be cogs like that. And I'm running out of inserters again. These things are expensive. And I'm going to need a long inserter up here. And then power for everything, jump, and get the power through from the previous system like that. And then we want to put in iron and green along here. So that's another, basically what I've done over here, but again, that goes there. Belts like this, and then steel. We'll bring in steel from over here a little bit, because just that way it's a little bit neater. Put that there, and then a splitter there. that, that, and that. And then, as usual, we need underground belts over here to take the to allow the bus to continue. Lovely. So now, if I can come up here, I can put in an exerter like that, and put in a wooden chest there, and say I would like 1 stack of those, please. And we can start using assembly machine 2s. Yay! Right, what's next? Boom, 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 boom. Yes, there is an out of resource signal on the mining drills, which we can't quite see from here. It's over there somewhere, which is rather nice. Ooh, let's build radars as well. What goes in a radar? Iron, gear, and green. Okay, well, we'll just put that on the top here. That's a really easy one. Oh, I've actually run out of inserters. Let's go and get some more of those. They're from up here. I'm getting 100 at a time, and yet I'm still ripping through them still running out all the time. So you are going to make radars, and we're going to feed you from there, 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 and a box there. 1 stack of radars is plenty. Extend that and pile on it. There we go. I did limit that. Yes, I did. Okay. Right, let's have a quick look through and see what have I not built. I've built all of those because I'm using them in huge quantities. We can make fast inserters now. That's fairly easy and fairly worth it, I think. That's iron, greens, and inserters. So it's those 2 and these, which I'm putting there. What if I put this here and then this here and this here, so that I can put one of these here and output them up here. That feels quite nice. And then I can get rid of that. I can tell this to make blue inserters. I can give it all of those. Well, lots of those. That's going to work. Indeed. Trying to make blueprints fun. Yeah, I haven't decided yet whether my rails are all going to be raised except when it goes down into a station, or it has to cross another rail, or whether they'll all be ground level unless there's a reason for them to go up. The latter feels nice and modern and stuff like that, but the former feels slightly less ridiculous. Oh, steel, that would help. Slightly less ridiculous, but we'll see. We'll see. I suppose it'll depend on how much of a rail infrastructure I've built by before I get round to doing purple science, I suppose. Quality module research is expensive. I'm glad to hear it. When you clear cursor holding a train, it makes a whoosh sound. Nice. Is my power sad? Oh, you're right. It is sad. My power is very sad. I have not got the power. Let's see, have I got? No, I haven't even got the iron to improve the power. Alright, so there we go. That's probably enough iron for now. Trundle, trundle, trundle. Yeah, the thing is, I feel with Factorio, you quite quickly get to a point where the actual price of infrastructure stuff doesn't really matter, because it's so cheap compared to anything science related you do that who cares if it's 100. Who cares if you require a big stack of stuff? Unless you make things really, really expensive, like some of the really late game space exploration things, like some of the supercomputers, it kind of doesn't matter. Because yeah, it's a bit pricey, but who cares? The cost of expanding your factory is insignificant compared to the power of the force. I mean, the cost of building all the science packs you're going to get through. To the point where I feel like it almost doesn't matter. Didn't use up enough coal in the time I was prepared. In the amount of time I was prepared to wait for this to all kick in. Right, there we go. I can put this into the. Blimey, I've got a lot of coal again. I'll put this in these machines in a moment, though. Right, so I made one more of these, I think. So we have that. Oh no, not there. That goes there. That goes there and there. These go bump, 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 and I'll just fill them up with coal because I can. I had a thing pop up on the screen there and I don't know what it was. Okay, thank you for pointing out the massive power shortage there. That was not what I wanted. I would like my factory to actually work. Yeah, you can see how short of power I was because as soon as I built that up, the amount of power I'm producing and consuming has basically doubled, and it's all going into electric mining drills because I've got 53 of them. That's quite a lot. I'm quite impressed that those two turrets don't seem to have done anything yet, or at least if they have, I didn't notice them going off. So we seem to be fairly safe at the moment, which is bizarre. Accumulators. Oh, in the powerometer. Yes, the amount of power in your accumulator is now not just a bar; it's also a graph. I like graphs. I may be a massive nerd, but that won't surprise anyone who's coming to watch a Factorio stream. And I now have some radars as well. That's good. Let's put the radars on the top bar down there, and I'll put one in here because it is a place. And then I shall wander off this way until I find a good place to put in another one, and probably another one as well. Exactly, persistent. I'm streaming Factorio. Of course I'm a nerd. Where do you need to go? You need to go all the way over here. Actually, all the way back to about here. Okay. Well, you can have one. You can have a radar to go with the machine gun turrets up here, and maybe one more machine gun turret just because. Okay, two more. You talked me into it. Oops, that was 11. Right, so we have... Oh, we've got 11 kills on this turret. So the biters have been coming... And 5 on this one. So the biters have been coming over to say hi. It's just I didn't notice the alerts popping up because I was too busy expanding the factory and rebooting the computer. Yes. Okay, this one down here is not keeping up anymore. The iron ore is all being stolen to be turned into steel. So let's put some more drills in. And put some more drills in down. No, I can't put one in down there. Good enough. Fine. Right, that should be nearly twice as much iron ore coming through. I think we should be all right there. Let's let that run. So it's possible it was running a bit. I was going to say it's possible there was a shortage of it there because I hadn't got the hadn't got enough electricity to keep the mining drills running at full speed. But it seems, but then it should have caught up by then. I'd have thought. Anyway. Right, how are we doing? That's not the button. That's the button. Have we done everything on here that's exciting? Ooh, no, we've got proper pylons now. We should get those up and running as well. Steel, iron, and copper cable. Fine, no problem. Get that up and running in a moment. Done all the inserters. What's over here? We haven't done oil yet. But yeah, I should probably automate producing boilers and steam engines just for later on when I want to do some expansion just through the magic of copy paste. Making green science. That's fine. Weaponry. I should probably start making ammunition soon and feeding it out to all of the inserters, out to the turrets. Now, I was quite entertained by what the idea that Jen came up with for a lot of her defences, where she was building them basically on iron patches and then just cooking. Once you got electric furnaces, at least, she was just cooking the iron ore directly into iron and then into ammunition and just feeding defences around from iron patches. And I thought that was quite neat. And it's only going to be a relatively short-term solution because it'll only work until you want to start using red ammunition. But in the short term, I thought that was really quite nice. So I might end up doing that. We shall see. We shall see. Basically, it'll depend on what sort of stage the factory is at the point when I start needing to run ammunition out to all my defences. And also, I have noticed there's another nest up here that's going to be unpleasant and unfortunate in the not too distant future. What have I researched recently? Pylons, as we're discussing. Yeah, more labs isn't a bad idea, actually. We are producing science a lot faster than we're using it. I guess, yeah. And the factory is is growing well enough. I need iron and I need green belts. The factory is growing well enough that I don't feel like there is a problem there, and so I think going in and just adding in more science labs is probably perfectly acceptable. So let's do that. I also want proper pylons though. So let's start using assembly machine 2s rather than assembly machine 1s, and start making the pylons. So what did I say was going into those? That's steel plates, iron sticks, and copper cable. Steel plate, iron stick, copper cable. Okay. So how do you make iron sticks, and feed into both of these, and copper cable. Problem with this is I can't then get the steel to these very easily. I suppose I'll bring it in on the same belt as doing the iron sticks. So we'll make the iron sticks here, make the... I'm looking in the wrong place. Medium pylons there, large pylons there, copper cables over here. That's in here, copper cable, that one. And then I can run the iron up here, steel up middle. I don't have red underground. I will soon have red undergrounds. Let's do that. Let's use a red underground for this because it just makes things so much neater. So I can then bring the iron up like that. I can bring the steel up here. And then go under this. And I can bring the copper in here. Right, so that belt goes down, across, up. Underground belt goes wee like that, and like that. And belt goes there. Copper there. Green just goes straight through without touching the sides. Steel comes along to here and then along a little bit further. Like that. And then I need to switch over to blue inserters at some point actually. I haven't got any. I'll switch over to blue inserters later. And oh yeah, boxes would be useful. One there, and I need that science to finish before I can get the large pylons. But that's okay. We can give it a moment. Oh yeah, let's put some lamps in around here as well because it's very gloomy. Okay, that's a random pokey little build over here at the side, but I think it's going to work quite nicely. Also, I don't want to make an infinite number of these. Let's make 2 stacks. You're right, a red underground still won't go all the way under, will it? Fine, you got me. Let's go through here. Yeah, it's only 6 for a red underground, so I could go under the 2 machines, but not under the 2 machines in the inserter. Inserters, in fact. Yeah, you're quite right, regular. Yeah, I misbrained. I don't know. Miss something anyway. Oh yeah, and you also need to be limited. Let's only have 1 stack of these guys for now. Right, so I feel like that's all of the infrastructure that's being built. Oh, actually, no, I should automate all of the military stuff now, shouldn't I? Really, because I haven't yet, and at some point in the not too distant future, I'm going to regret not having automated it all. You there, you there, and a lamp apparently. Boom. All right, slightly faster sciencing. In fact, almost twice as fast sciencing. Yeah, let's get the military stuff, the turrets specifically. And what are those? Those are iron plates, copper, and gears. I don't have iron and copper anywhere nearby apart from where I'm making green circuits, and I don't want to add to that because, well, or rather, when I want to add to that, I want to add more green circuit production to that column. It's surprising actually how little stuff requires gears. Sorry, requires copper. And okay, loads of things require green circuits, but other than that, most things don't require copper. This has been the first one. So I guess I'll do it over here. There aren't. I was going to say there aren't any more types of pylons. There's the substations, but I don't really know. I don't know what goes into them off the top of my head. I do know they require red circuits though, so let's leave some space for them and then do turrets up here. I'm fairly sure. I don't remember. Yes, it did need more iron. That's fine. So we did that, and we'll also make the gears for it here. So you're going to be iron, no, that, and output at the top. A box, and now let's start using real pylons. Actually, I've got 6 of these left. Let's use them up because I've got them. I feel like I might as well. I've got 3 left. What am I going to do with them? I don't know. There we go. That's out of my inventory anyway, which is as out of sight, out of mind. Mostly out of sight anyway. So now I've got turrets. Now the question is, do I want? Ooh, I could do ammunition over here. That'd be quite useful because we've got copper and we've got steel and copper. We've got steel and copper. So when I get red ammo, this is going to be quite convenient for that. At least until I start to have shortages. So let's start making. For now, let's just have one machine here making basic ammunition. That'll be fine. For the time being. And then when things start to get a little bit scarier, we can come in here and upgrade this to start making the red ammunition. And then maybe the green ammunition, but the chances are that'll be done somewhere else by that point. In fact, you know what? I have one of them. and you, and you. And actually this stuff down here, these I would like to be made fairly quickly as well. In fact, given that, let's go and get some blue inserters because I feel that there's going to be some inserter-based limitations over there. And it's about time I started using them. So you have all of those. Give me those. And that means I can now have a nice upgrade over here by removing that, putting that in there instead. Oh, I've still got another 9. Where did those 9 come from? Oh, I see. I couldn't put them all in. That's why. Put those in there. Nice. Okay, so where was I? Oh yes, ammunition over here. Yeah, doing some upgrades on the pylonary over that we're doing down here. So we'll give you a upgrade there, and actually, what the hell? Let's go nuts. Just do everything. And up here, I suspect the limiting factor on the ammunition production is going to be iron being fed in. The turrets I don't care about quite so much. I don't want that many of them, but I don't care about how long it takes to make them. Because I don't expect to get through as many turrets as I do ammunitions. Right, so we have a couple of biter nests that are, well, that one's definitely a problem already. This one, it's not actually attacked, but I wouldn't be surprised if it does quite soon because it is starting to absorb pollution, I think. There's another one down here that presumably is absorbing pollution, but it's doing quite a good, yeah, it is absorbing pollution, but it hasn't started attacking yet. But it probably will fairly soon. So I think it might be time to start working on defences. Whether that means sort of a wall coming from here up to here, across the top, and then take out this nest up here, and then another wall across the bottom, because at some point we're going to get some incursions, shall we say. And if I'm going to start building walls, then I'm going to need to start mining stone automatically. We are still capable of producing the science faster than we're capable of using it, which is nice. Maybe I'm remembering K2's undergrounds. I don't know, if you'd asked me how far reds go underground, I would have said 6 and I'd have been correct. But my instinct was off. So intellectually, I knew how far they could go, but apparently emotionally I didn't. If you can know that sort of thing, if that could be an emotional thing, and I'm not quite sure it can. I've got loads of stone. Right, okay, so I can build another I think 10 machine making bricks is going to be far more than enough. But I'll do 10 anyway, just because. So that's there, yeah. But I'm probably going to want more copper at some point. But if I do, I'll need another input or a red belt. Actually, yeah, so that could be more copper. So that would mean there'd then be an input belt there. Output belt there, sorry. So this would be my bricks. So that would go there. So we'd have an input belt here. And I can put in another underground splitter even. Put a splitter here. Didn't think that all the way through. That goes like that. And then up here, put in a stone mine. I'll put it in vertically just because I don't really know why, but it seems like a good idea. If all the other mines, no, actually not all the other mines are vertical. It's only the one that's right next to it that's vertical. This is probably massively overkill. I've got a feeling that psychologically I'm filling up this patch with mining drills just because I can, because it's easy. Whereas the other one I didn't fill up because it looked hard, because there's quite a lot of it. In fact, even the coal I didn't bother to fill up all completely with drills. Now I've used up all. Oh no, I've still got 2 of these left. Fine, we'll use them to bridge the gap because that's what they're grossly unsuited for. And then I'll start to use the proper ones. In fact, no, I'll put that one there. And there. Then up the middle here. Oh, it's nice not having to put another extra pylon on the edge of a... I can't quite get 4. It's nice not having to put another pylon on the end of the an area, a build area like this, just to get the extra... in order to make them link across. Okay, let's stick with the pattern. So put that there and that there. It's not like there's any advantage to doing it a different way. First belt balancer of the game. That's a 2-to-1 balancer. That's a very advanced one. All right, and then down here, let's make some bricks. And we're going to use blue inserters, even though that's kind of overkill. But, you know what they say, there is no such thing as overkill, only open fire and time to reload. That's in the wrong place. That should be there. How much coverage do you... Actually, how much coverage do you get now I'm using medium pylons? So if I put that there, and then there, and then there. Quite a lot, actually. That's pretty good. I can now have a slightly nicer pattern of, just actually having a inserter every other space rather than doing a funky pattern to try and minimise the number of pylons I use. I don't really know why I try to minimise pylons. It's sort of a habit as much as anything else, and it's not really necessary because pylons aren't exactly expensive. But never mind. I'll build those in for when I need more copper in the future. Right, so there we go. Now we're making stone bricks, which I don't have convenient space to put onto the bus. I guess it'll be down here, which is just going to mean a bit of spaghetti through the middle, but that's fine. It's not going to be that long until I remove green circuits from the bus for being too slow. All right, so build this along here. Da, 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 da. Look how easy this is. Isn't a main bus wonderful? Till we get to about here, where I'll bring it off and I'll start making some walls because I'm gonna need a few walls for my plans. Clean designs are the best designs, yes, but I can't promise that anything you see on this stream is necessarily going to be the best. Merely adequate. And probably reasonably competent, but not necessarily. But can't make promises about the best. Where should we put the bricks? Let's put the bricks over here. I don't mean bricks. I mean walls. Making walls. Walls. Okay. Here come the bricks. Right, so I'll leave that for a bit. As I said, the biters haven't actually become a serious problem yet, although I see a guy moving over there, and I don't like that. I probably could go in and take this biter nest out without too much difficulty. Looks like that's probably two spawners. Now, I do only have yellow ammo and not all that much of it. I haven't researched red ammo yet. I think that should be my next thing. That's presumably this one. Yes, there we go. Let's have military 2, and then I can go off and I can use yellow that way. That way, I can use yellow ammo for the turrets because it's cheap, and then I can use red ammo for myself because I get scared. I'll take some of that. 150 ammo magazines will do nicely for the time being. Let's get rid of the pistol because it just confuses me. Go in there, and then that can go into my inventory, and that way I won't get quite as confused. Right, and we've made 23 walls. Fine. I'm going to leave that unlimited. Just let it run. Okay, so I have decent radar coverage. Ooh, that is a raiding party, and we're seeing these are mediums, aren't they? Oh no, those are smalls. Okay. All right, we are getting attacked while there are still smalls around. Then that's because I didn't increase the starting area this time. But yeah, things are going reasonably nicely, I think. How's the science? Okay, looks like now the science is being used up at about the same speed as it's being made. So that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'm okay with that level of balance at the moment, I think. Ooh, military goes quickly. Is that a particularly fast? Yeah, it's only 15 seconds per thingy. So that's very good. Let's start making the real ammunition up here as well. That's not how you do it. This is how you do it. So one of these... Oh, I can't do it yet. One of those making firearm magazines. How am I going to do this? Oh yeah. Fast insert there. Exert there. Insert, insert, exert. And we'll have a belt coming down here to another chest down here like that. For some reason I still have 9 of those. I don't have any of them though, so I'll put one of these in here like that. No, not shotguns. That's a really bad idea. Piercing ammo. Right. That can come up here like that. And that can come up to there, and then that to there. Okay, red ammo is now being made in... There's one machine making it. What are the times of that? So it's 1 second to make those, and it's 3 seconds to make those. So I could put in another two of these at some point in the future to make my red ammo a bit quicker. But we don't need that just yet. Down here, I don't need that much red ammo. I'll limit that to 2 blocks. Okay. I need to think about more researches. Since I'm playing with military at the moment, let's get the military science up and running. That's going to finish in very, very quickly because it's 15 seconds times 30. So that's divided by the number of research labs I've got, which is about 8. So we're looking at not very long at all. I'm not even going to do the maths because I don't want to. Let's get engines because I'd like a car so when I go off and do combat I can. Landfill, sure. Lab research speed, don't care right now. Tool belt would be nice. And projectile damage would be nice. Concrete, sure. Railways, cars. Fluid handling at some point. That's probably going to be my next one. Okay, well, we've got some research to get done anyway, so that's the most important thing there. That's not enough ammunition. Ooh! Turrets are being damaged. Take me to it. Okay, so that was quite a big assault that came in from the top then. We still have ammunition over here, although only just. So yes, I think it is time to head over there and deal with the problems. At least put up some better defences. So I've got 112 of those. I've got 31 turrets, not bad. I'm going to end up that pistol again, aren't I? Yes, I am. I need to find a more obscure box to put that in, or just leave it on the floor somewhere untidy. That. You know what would help here? That. Also, repair packs. Have I researched repair packs? Yes. Okay, so the biters are expressing interest in this area of the factory. So that means it's time for some defensiveness. Time to get defensive with them. So I'll put a wall up along here like this. And across here like this. And hopefully they'll just path in along exactly the same route, even though I've put the wall in. I don't know if that's actually going to be the case. I should have built this slightly further north. I'm not going to delete the whole thing by hand. I'm just going to kink it like that. Then need some turrets. Should we go with a belt or should we go with feeding, auto self-feeding? Let's go with auto-feeding at the moment for now, I think. Because it's easy. And then I can come back later perhaps and put in a belt-fed system later. No, persistent. You can't do. Sorry, no, you can't do left-hand drive with this with the signals on the outside because trains look for signals on the right-hand side of the rails as they go past them. So they have to be on the right. The signals have to be on the right. For now, we're just going to feed this with a box like that. Oh. Do you mind? I'm trying to get things sorted out up here. I'm not ready for you guys yet. Right. And if there's power out here, then it's going to make it a bit easier once we get to having laser turrets. Although that said, I'm probably not going to put the laser... I'm not going to still have a wall here by the time I get to laser turrets, I strongly suspect. Right, there we go. And oh yeah, let's repair everything because I might as well. I can pull these turrets back up again. Oh, that one's damaged too. Right, so this isn't guaranteed to save everything because the biters could just path round the wall. I haven't made completely impenetrable defences yet, but it's a good start and it'll keep them at bay for a little while. And yes, 200 more ammo in there is going to be easily enough to load all of these up to, I think it's 10 magazines, isn't it, they take? Yeah, they go up to 10 and then they stop filling. Okay, so that's pretty good. And if I at some point claim all the way up to here, then I can put in a mine on. So I can start digging that up and that iron patch up and turning it directly into red ammo. Sorry, yellow ammo. But I'm not going to do that just yet. Oh yes, I've seen. I'm familiar with that one, Peter. Yes, just dragging pylons in, and it just puts them in the right place. It's very clever. Yes, that's one I am aware of. I don't have enough iron coming through. And down here, I don't have enough iron. This belt needs to be upgraded to red by the looks of it because I don't have enough input flowing along it. I need a load of iron, but I need a load of iron in order to do that, of course. So let's do that one manually. And then once I've got a bit more iron, I can do things a bit less manually. Because, yeah, to be fair, that is a bit greedy. I've got half a belt coming in, and I'm trying to take a whole belt out again on the other side. So it shouldn't be any surprise that it's not working. But if I start here, then each piece of red belt I put in along here is going to be a little bit of a help. Oh, but I need to make a lot of cogs in order to do this. Lots and lots of pocket crafting going on here. Lots and lots of pocket. Oh, making red belts, but in pocket is such a palaver. Yeah, you have to. Yes, you always have to be a little bit careful about clobbering ghosts when you're putting down pylon. Well, putting down anything really. It's very easy to accidentally overwrite stuff. That might be enough, actually. Yeah, let's leave that running. That's probably going to be, at least, it's certainly going to be an improvement. It's because we've suddenly started using up quite a lot of the steel in order to make pylons and also red ammunition. That's why there's a sudden extra demand on it, and also that a huge amount of iron is pouring in up here to be made into turrets and into ammunition, because, well, we're going to get through a lot of ammunition. It's always the way. There's a pistol again. Let's at least put that there. I can put the red ammo in there, and the yellow ammo can go out here because I don't care about it. And then I can chuck that in the box to keep the turrets happy. Oh, and I need some lamps up here as well, so we can tell what's going on. I need that mod that automatically puts lamps on all the power poles. That'd be quite nice. But then the whole point of this current game is it's unmodded, so you're not getting that. Sorry. Okay. I invented grey science, didn't I? So that's going to be the next thing to make. Oh, I see. So if you're dragging forwards, okay, let's have a quick play with that. So we've got splitter with a belt coming off it like that, and I want to do an underground through. So if I wanted, what I did before was this, and it put the underground in just as you want. So that's, yeah. But if I do it like this, I go straight through. Yeah, okay, that makes a sort of sense. It's not quite what I want it to do in that. It might not quite be what I wanted to do in that case, but it makes sense. I can see why it would do that. I'm trying to think of other possible ways. What about that? Yeah, okay, that does what I'd expect as well. So, okay, so it's because it hits the curve first that it does it, I suppose. So if I had a belt going like this, and I did this, it would also build an underground under it. What if I did this? Then it'd build an underground under it too. So yeah, when a belt hits a curve and you keep dragging across, then it'll build an underground. Yeah, it feels logical. I'm kind of okay with that. Wallmaker does need 2 inserters, you're right. Maybe more, actually. Yeah, probably it needs 3 inserters, but I can't do that because there's a lamp there. To be honest, that's probably fine. I don't need walls that quickly. Although, actually, I'm going to start doing... I'm going to need to repeat. Time to repeat all of this in order to make grey science, because I don't want to be pulling wall out of my science production essentially. Right, so grey science. How quickly does that get made, and what are the requirements? So 2 packs. So it makes 2 every 10 seconds. So it's 5 seconds per pack. So 5 machines, I guess, is what I've been going for with the other ones. This is also 5 seconds per pack, and I did about 5. I did 6 machines, so I can't count, but it's meant to be 5. So we'll do 5 machines making military science. Which means I need a piercing magazine every 2 seconds, and they're made every 3 seconds. So I need 2 machines making piercing magazines, which means I need 1 making normal. Grenades, I need 1 every 2 seconds. I need wall every second. Wall is half a second, so that's fine. 1 machine making walls. Ooh, several machines making grenades. What's to say? I needed 1 every 2 seconds, so 4 machines making grenades. Okay, 4 and 2, and everything else is 1. So we have. I'm going to need to get coal onto the feed here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Those are my grenades. Let's set these up, because otherwise I will forget what everything's supposed to be making. You're making ammo for 2 machines to make piercing ammo, and then we want 1 machine making walls as well, and then 5 machines making dewberries, the science packs. So along here we're going to have iron and coal being brought up to here, ammunition being brought up to here. No. Ammunition being brought up here, because that's going to be slower. Oh, actually, what's the recipe? Show me the recipe. There it is. There's the recipe. That's something that's moved around, and I will get used to it eventually, but I haven't yet. So it's 5 copper. Okay, so the copper definitely needs to be on the inside. So if I rotate that, then I can do. This can come out here, go up, go under. Actually, it didn't need to go down actually, and then. No, this can come in here with the steel and the copper on it. Let's go another one across here. So that's coal and iron, steel and copper, and that's this column done. That will then produce red ammo here. Grenades here. And I've got a belt of grenades and ammunition coming along here to be turned into science. Also going to need walls, and I said one machine. Yeah, one machine of those is going to be enough. So we're going to have bricks coming in here. That can also feed... No, that's going to need its own belt. I haven't got dolly picker installed. And it's small enough quantities that I don't care about how many I have, how many machines I want. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's sufficiently low quantities that are required to make the science packs that it doesn't matter if it's doing 2 of them in through a long inserter. Even if, yeah, that's fine. Yes, lit up electric poles are not a built-in part of 2.0 yet, sadly. You're quite right. Wrong sort of. Well, I was going to say wrong sort of patriotism, frugal, but no, that's pretty British as well, to be fair. The other way, lighted poles, wall weighted inserters. Right, and then we're going to have grey science coming out over here, like that. Going off down here to be taken off to wherever it's needed. Right. Okay, that seems this is fine. Ooh, yes, you can paste. Yes, you can program ghosts now, or blueprints, or holograms, whatever we're calling them these days. Okay, so we have iron being fed in here, then we have coal being fed in here, which is a problem because that's not on the bus, and we have copper being fed in here, and we have steel being... I've run out of these as well. Steel being fed in down here, like this. Oop, nope, to here. That should be there. And undergrounded like that. Go there, and we need some more undergrounds along here as well. No, this is where the iron comes out. No, it isn't. That's where the copper comes out. Let's do that, and build that to there, there. Don't need green circuits at all for this one. Do need steel. It'll come out there eventually. Do need bricks. Bricks can come along here as well. Run out of that too. Right, let's go and restock. My pockets are empty, so we'll have some of them. Thank you. We'll have some of them actually now. Now we've made 50 of them. Lovely. Need more of those. Don't need any of that. Logistic spots when? Probably need more of those because I usually do. Good 45 is not too bad. Take more of that, and more of that. Lovely. My pockets overflow with delights. So down here, now I can actually finish this build off. Oh, I need to power the whole thing, but that's fine. It goes there, and then there, and underground like that, belt like that, and that, and that. Oh yeah, inserters. Inserters would be a good idea along here, wouldn't they? Yes, they would. So let's insert all of that, and that. And that, yes, that all feels good. Then we can exert along here like this, and like this, and then play pylon the. Actually, let's do this bit first. No, that's coming out there, in there, and in there. And there. And then that means we can then have outputs all the way along here. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, in these machines as well. Bum, bum. Now, power. That's always fun. So that goes there, and what are we doing down here? There, and there, and there, I guess. That's powering all of that, Gubbinses. You get one, you get one. Let's start at the bottom, because then I can see what I'm doing, because everything will actually get powered. Oh, don't need that. Remove that then. And then up here, there's just these two that need a little bit more. Right, that is everything but the coal. And coal shouldn't be too hard, because I do already have a supply of it, just not quite where I want it to be. Do that for now. Right. And then just run this all the way back forever. And probably run out of belts. No, I've got 1,500 belts. This should be all right. It's quite a long way. Shall I just pull it off the end of here? Does that seem rude? It seems a little bit rude. I could squeeze it around. No, I'll squeeze it around the bottom. There's nothing else. I don't think I'm going to need more steel until I upgrade to a better production system anyway. Uh-oh, where's that? Oh, okay. Oh, there he is. Stop it. Naughty bot. Oops. Naughty Laurence. Built in the right place. There we go. Naughty biter even is what I was trying to say, but I called the biter a bot. Right, anyway. Belt comes across here. Okay, well... I won't unnecessarily go under the steel belt twice. I'll bring this round here. There we go. So that's coal. Right, so that's going to be making my military science packs now, and putting them onto a belt and not doing anything with them at all. So it's time to go and get... I guess it's time to go and get more turrets and more everything and just extend that wall around the top. That's a weird place for the biters to get to, actually. So they were attacking here. That's weird. Because that's sort of... Where does that imply they came from? Because if they came from over here, they're probably going to run into this wall before they hit anything else, even if they're trying to path over this way. If they've come from here... Maybe they came from here and they're aiming for the mines? Here they come. Well, but I can't help... I feel they should attack this area first. I think they must have come from this nest and must have just come over this way trying to get to the mines, which is admittedly pretty dirty. So let's assume that for now. I'll go off and kill these two because they're forming a raiding party and I don't like that. And then and then put up some more defences across here, I guess. So, oh yeah, actually making science packs. Is that okay? The coal hasn't quite arrived yet, so that's fair enough, I suppose. Right. So what we're going to do here is have another belt that right down here that brings science packs along at a discrete distance, and this will probably be. If I do that, then I can ensure that the next one, probably the blue science, goes onto the bottom side of this belt. This then actually this should be then going up into the bottom of the bus here, bottom of this bus row. Wait, that's not right. 1, 2, 3, 4. That should be there. Will this work? No. Let's go do that. And then get my military science coming through here. Yes, you're right, Peter. That's very true. The biters aim for pollution producers. That's quite right. And so I guess yes, you're probably right that it just happens at the moment that in order to get to the pollution producers, they are pathing through the entire rest of the pathing past the rest of the factory. I need longer arms. Right, there we go. And then... Oh. I need better pylons down here as well. In fact, let's redo these pylons in a moment. So put that one there. That one there. Oh, actually, they didn't need as much redoing as I feared. Then I can put long inserters in like that, 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 that. I'm going to have to take the lights out. That, 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 and that. The science labs are pretty good at lighting themselves up. I wish I had the disco science mod on, because that's just quite nice when they flash in all kinds of different colours. You're quite right. We do seem to have a distinct shortage of coal at the moment, so I guess we're going to have to, come over here. As you say, prioritise all of these things for an output priority of right, and then get more coal onto the system as well, because this is not enough. As you say, we are ripping through it down here. And power is once again sad. You're quite right. Okay, time to expand. And yeah, this mine is not remotely big enough. I might need to expand out to the northwest a little bit because there's another coal patch out there, and I suspect my limiting factor here is going to be the number of drills I can put down at this point. This is quite... Is this a small starter patch, or is it just that being a relatively experienced Factorio player, I've expanded rather quickly? I suppose there's another 2 starter patches out here of sort of 1 million and half a million. So maybe I don't know how big this was when I started, but maybe it's reckoned that I don't need that much extra. Or maybe it's reckoned that between them that's sufficient, rather is what I was trying to say. Any dead miners around here? Yes, 2 down there. Congratulations, Tristan, on your found underground pipe. Well done. Yeah, the biters are sneaky, and sometimes in unexpected ways. There we go, a little bit more coming through there. Still not very sufficient, is it? Right, okay, let's have a little bit of a look around and see what we've got. So there's a patch, there's that patch there that's most of 1 million. I'd sort of like to go out and find, ideally, an even bigger patch. If I could find a patch that had coal and water and iron ore very close together, that'd be perfect. I could just set them all up together to support each other, and just have a completely separate area. It's just sending power off to the rest of the factory. But at the moment, I don't know of any. Well, I don't know what's up here by these other water patches. So I might need to go back and have a look and see what's going on. But yeah, the biters are sneaky little sods. That is definitely true. Okay, power is now okay. This means that all of the coal is being fed into the factory, which is certainly a choice. But it means we're running out of coal along here for these furnaces. But I am chucking quite a lot more in now, and maybe this belt will fill up. How's it looking? No, we are ripping through that to make grenades pretty damn quickly. Oh, that would be useful, wouldn't it? Let's just make things worse by making even more stuff. Okay, so first thing I'm going to do is run a wall along the top here, and then try and put a few turrets in strategic places to keep the biters at bay. I don't really want to build an entire turret line all the way along here, because that seems a little expensive at this point in the game. But I'll try and put them in sort of strategic places where they're going to actually be useful. Tree. Tree. And just bash my way through this forest up here by... What do you mean can't reach? It's right in front... Yeah, tree demolishing distance is definitely shorter than building or deconstructing or other thinging distance, which is interesting. Oh. I've got so used to the what do you call it, belt building thing that is just you can build it in a straight line and it's easy, that I'm not quite so that I'm struggling a little bit with the wall building because it's not quite so easy. Right, so I'm getting fairly close to those biters now, but I am at more or less the end of where my bus comes to, and the biters are not trying to get in along here. So I think for now, let's... I don't really want to aggro the... In fact, you know what? I think it's just time to get rid of this nest. Let's get some more ammunition and get rid of that nest, because I think that's the best option at this point. How much ammunition? 168. That's going to be enough, actually. I've got turrets. Got turrets. Where are they? There they are. Okay, so if I put in a first line of defence here and give that some yellow ammo, then oop, here they come. Merciless slaughter. Oops, that's not the button I meant to press. That's the button I meant to press. You know what? Probably. Could probably just solo this. Ow. Yay, destroyed a spawner. There's a chief for that. Lovely. Bam, 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 bam. There we go. Right, okay, these guys are no longer a problem. Those ones off to the southwest and further off to the north may well be a problem at some point in the not too distant future. There's still a worm there, but we can ignore that for now. Those guys are barely getting the pollution. Those guys haven't yet. Those ones are probably going to be a problem in the not too distant future, and those ones have already become a problem. In fact, how much ammo is left in that box? 124. Okay, that area is okay at the moment. Not too worried about that. There are lots of dead biters up on the corner, but... Oh, here comes some more. But we can mince them quite easily, even with yellow ammunition, so that's fine. Let's go for a little bit of a walk. I would rather have a car for this, I have to admit. But I'm sort of hoping that over here there might be a really big patch of coal by the water. Or even not, it doesn't even have to be a really big patch of coal. You think they'll start convincing the base to retreat? I don't think the base retreats as such, but the base may have some issues at some point. Yeah, not seeing a lot up here of any particular interest. That's a shame. What I want is coal on the water, and that is not a thing that we seem to have up here. There's a nice healthy copper patch there. I'm looking forward to tapping that one, but not so much in the way of coal. And I don't really like doing this on foot. Now, at the moment, it's just small biters. They're not really a danger to me. I can rip through them fairly easily with a machine gun. But yes, exactly, regular. Another oil patch up here. Ooh, it bubbles now. Bloop. Lovely. Lovely geezer there. But I'd like to have it's basically a coal patch that's close to water, so I could just chuck down another power generation area and not have to worry about it. There's some iron over here, so that's quite good, because that could be used for defences. Although, actually, if I'm going to have coal as well, then I could even do the smelting the old-fashioned way. But there's a distinct lack of other coal patches, which is a real shame. This feels like one of those Warptorio worlds where you have a resource missing. It's not quite that bad. We've seen quite a few coal patches already, but yeah, it's I'm just being greedy or fussy or something like that. I could set fire to one of these forests. That'd be nice. No, I've already got the burn down a huge number of trees achievement. So yeah, there doesn't seem to be any coal along that coast. Oh, found some stone. That's nice. I'm staring obsessively at the map just in case I see any red dots pop up on it and have to take evasive manoeuvrings. And there's those guys over there, yes, but I think what I might end up having to do is run water in from the coast here over to that coal patch and get the power that way. Oh, uranium. That's nice. That's my power problem sorted once I've done a bajillion more technologies. Oh, yep, cliff. Oh yes, there was some debate. There was some debate going on about whether to play with or without cliffs with the new version, and people saying that it's been redesigned, they'll be much less annoying. And to be fair, I have not yet been annoyed by a cliff, and I have done some bus expansion, so maybe they are significantly better. Maybe that has sort of somewhat fixed it. I suppose option number 2 is to tap this coal patch up here and just run 2 massive belts of it across and down into the base this way. I'd take out that biter nest up there at the same time, of course. That might be the easiest way to do it, to be honest, because at least then my feed is coming in the same place as it's required for other things, TM. That's probably the way to do it. Just go in and tap the other, set up a new mining patch on the new patch up there. Okay, let's do that. Oh, I've got grey science coming through. Nice. In fact, how is my research going? What have I researched recently? Should I be playing with any of this? So I've got engines. That means and I've got cars. Cars are on the queue, and so are trains. So we'll get to them sooner or later. Improved. I mean, I've got red belts now. Dealt with the pylons. Concrete is going to happen sooner or later. That's fine. I mean, it's mostly just a precursor to other useful things like elevated rail, but that's going to require purple science. I'm not going to get that for ages. Railway and automobilism, whatever. Let's get signals going as well. Did I get uranium in my starting area? There's that patch over there. That's fairly close to the start. I don't think I've got any in my actual starting area. that would have scared me, but that's probably because I've been playing K2 where uranium burns. I'll wait till I get the car, and then it'll make it a bit easier to get around, take out all these guys. And at the moment, the coal is doing okay. We've got, as you can see, if I side balanced it, we would have enough. In fact, how close am I? Close enough. Let's go in and side balance it so we do have enough. Yeah, I think it's pretty good. So yeah, decent. Well, I say that I'm not sure how much that's going to help. It'll help a bit. Yeah, have a healthy flow through there. Lots of flowing down there, making the grey science, which we're not actually using yet anyway. So that'll be starting to back up along the belt. So that's going fine. Ooh, did I do circuits? Yes, I did do circuits. So now I can make some. If I had some iron, I can make some combinators and then do what I did on Jen's run and put appropriate coloured lighting around the areas where we're doing that. Now, red and green cables have been, yes, they're down here now. They're free, aren't they? Which is nice. So rather than having to make all the cables yourself, you can just magic them out of the ether, which is very nice. So I'm a fan of that change. Put in a combinator in. Let's put it in there, parallel to that thing. Right, and I would like you to output a signal of red, like that. And then we can do a red cable from there to there to there, there to there to there. And then all these lights should... Oh, you can just use colours. Ooh, RGB. Nice. That's new. Okay, there we go. Well, they're all red now, so that's... they're a bit dim when they're red, but that's what we... I want them to be the right colour for what's going on there. Now, if I just click on them, you presumably can't do any. No. You can just set the colour straight up. Well, that's also new. I will do that then because it's easier. Learn something every day. All right, so we'll set all that up. There we go. The green, again, not as bright as the whites, but oh well, c'est la vie. And then over here, we'll put in some lights for the grey science as well. These may end up having to be white lights. No, actually no. Given we can do full. Oh heck! Where's that? That's not good. They're attacking the power production area. Oh, they've taken out some of the old science systems. Holy, that's a lot of them. I don't like this. That's a big attack coming in a random, unexpected place. I think I might be in trouble here. In fact, you know what? I'm not taking these guys on without some help. Jeez, that's not good. That's not good, TM. Right, okay, let's put that back again. Can't let the biters win. However, I don't have any of the stuff I need for this because I just hadn't got round to automating all of that stuff, which is a bit daft. So we'll grab all of that, and then yes, all of that. That's quite a brownout. That was indeed a alarming strike. They've just gone in. They've taken out everything. They've even taken. Not even the inserters were safe from them. Cheeky sods. Blimey. Okay. Well, that was a surprise. I'll start with building what I can. They're so angry. They were even just wrecking most of the belt. Oh, I'm going to need an offshore and the offshore pump. Jeez. That is I don't know. That doesn't feel like the normal sort of attacks I get from biters. It just, I mean, obviously they path. I'm wondering if something has been changed with the way the AI is set up for that, because that didn't feel quite like a normal biter attack. I'm not calling shenanigans or anything. It's just I'm just wondering if things have been done slightly differently, and if so, that's quite interesting. But it felt different. Okay, they're attacking the wall up top as well. I hope that isn't because we've run out of power. And therefore ammunition up at the top. Right, that's my boilers. Oh, can't just queue on them until I get bots. Okay. No, that's not how this works. There we go. Did I make some pipes? Probably not. Make some pipes. Pipes. Black inserters. There we go. And the wonder of using black inserters for this is you don't need to get the power up and running to get the power up and running. So that would go there. And if we had another one to go there, then we'd have a gap, and then we'd have two like that, and a gap, two like that. There we go. Oh no, pump. Offshore pump. Whew, well that was a bit of a surprise. Now at least we do have power again, so that's good. Right, well you know what I'm going to do? Just in case something ridiculous like that happens again, I'm going to leave some turrets down here to protect the power production area, because this is down here it's kind of important. I don't care about the lab so much because we've moved on from that, and that won't have been doing anything for a while. But I'm definitely going to put in some turrets down here with like 20 magazines in each one or something. Yeah, I mean, I should make sure there's a proper defences around the whole area so that the biters just straight up can't get in here. But in the meantime, I'll put in some turrets and just give them some protection. I guess it's because this feels like sort of the middle of the base, so I expect it to be sort of safe, but it's not. It's actually not. It's quite a long way out on the edge because of where the water happened to be. And then the coal, and then the iron was up here, so I built out from the iron rather than yeah. So they must have just snuck in this way from Presumably they'll have come from over here. They'll have gone, oh, the really stinky area is the power generation. So they've come through here, filtered through these trees, and gone in and attacked it. So yeah, I suppose I need another wall coming all the way across here to the sea eventually, and obviously to take out that biter nest as well. However, in the short term, actually in the very, very short term, everything is working quite happily. So it's okay. I am going to need more coal though, as discussed, because we are basically running not quite flat out up here, but not as far off flat out as I would like to be. So, oh yeah, I was going to get the car, wasn't I? In fact, let's bump the car up the research queue a little bit. Let's get the car, then I can zip over there, blast the biters quickly and effectively, and then come back for tea and medals, and better coal supplies. Light some of these areas up a little bit as well. Yes, you're quite right, Madman. Without power, the guns don't get ammo loaded. However, they do stock 10 magazines each, which it's not a massive amount, but it should be enough. I think it's just we took a little bit of damage to the wall up here because there were so many biters coming through, and walls are vulnerable, as we've established in the past. So, bottlenecks. What do we have in the way of bottlenecks? It would be, in the future, at some point, I'm going to get a wall across here and probably across here. Maybe have a look up here, find out if it is just a promontory like it looks like, in which case there's just going to be a wall across there. And across there and there. And so the north side is going to be pretty easy to defend once I've taken out these 3 nests. So that's not bad at all. The south side, if I'm lucky, this coastline will continue round and will join onto here. Even if it doesn't, that's not going to be too bad to build across. The south side, however, I think is going to be the difficult one to defend, because that's just a huge area. That's probably going to be a defend the pollution cloud, at least for a little while, I think. Hello, Bucketbot. Welcome. 40 steam engines. Feels like overkill, but there is no such thing as overkill, only open fire and time to reload. So yeah, 40 steam engines doesn't sound unreasonable, I have to say. That's one offshore pump and all of the stuff that it can supply, isn't it? So yeah, it seems reasonable. Break after a mere 6 or 7 hours. What are you, some kind of lightweight? I kid. Yeah, let's get the steam engines and boilers being automated. So this is stone. I haven't got stone on the bus. Let's go and get stone on the bus. Actually, I don't need stone for very much. No, let's put stone on the bus anyway. What the hell? Up to oil processing. Okay, you're a little bit ahead of me then. I'm on dealing with the biters science. Quite literally, actually. I've just done grey science. Do I want to go under here? Yes, I do. And then I want to go under here. Yeah, and then I had a little bit of a biter related crisis, which I scampered off to just deal with, and working with it from there. Right. So as I was saying, it's basically all kinds of it's just iron, isn't it, for these things? So it's iron and stone, and iron and iron and iron. So let's bring some stone up here and do it. Just do it up here. Top of the belt area, because I'm gonna be removing these belts anyway once I upgrade to red belts, I think, because it's not particularly brilliantly done. So if I do that and that, I don't know why I've left the extra space down here. Just sort of neatness, I suppose. Okay, so up here we are going to... Oh, I've still got some crappy assembly machines. Well, let's use them up. So stone, that, and then along here, 1, 2, 3. So we're going to make stone furnaces in order to make boilers. We're going to make... wait, what? Okay, yeah. Then we're going to make pipes and gears to make steam engines. Like that. And then we're going to put down, we're going to make some more boxes. I have plenty of wood. That's never going to be an issue with the rate I keep removing trees at. And then we go that and that and that, that bit, that, and that. Shrink those down because I don't need that much of any of these things, right? And then and a long inserter in there. Belt goes to there. Belt goes to tries to go to there. And then it's just power, of course. So power. There we go. Right, can just leave that to run for a while now, and eventually we'll have a shortage of iron again. Okay. So when I go out to get this coal patch, I think I might be going out to get this iron patch as well. But as I say, I would like to have a car first for this one, because I think that's going to make things a lot easier, just for getting around, and also for doing combat as well, because there's a few more biters that need to be dealt with. Oh yes, of course, rails and production science. You're quite right. That is a very good reason to have the stone on the bus. Very good point. It's not that much. Not that there's much coming out of the drills though. When do we start to get mining productivity researches? Oh, belt immunity equipment has become. I feel like that's become a lot earlier. I feel like it used to be a lot later on, but I'm not sure about that. What's blue science gated behind? Oh, fluids and oils and all that sort of stuff. Okay, fair enough. That needs to be done. I'd say the Stormlight Archive. No, Space Age game. It's going quite well. I've got the basics set up. I've got all my basic resources coming in. I've got iron, copper, steel, coal, stone, all flowing down the bus. I've got the first 3 science packs, and science is happening. Yeah, I think things are going reasonably well. I have a shortage of iron because it's all being turned into ammunition, as is traditional, and all being turned into boilers as well at the moment. So getting through quite a bit of it. Could probably do with expanding that actually even further. What's the shortage? Okay, is a shortage of inputs. So putting more drills down would help quite a bit there. Oh, is it behind red-green armour? I'm sorry, red-green science. Okay, I will happily take your word on that. Let's go over here and put in some more drills because that is insufficient. That is insufficient. How many drills do I have? I have 3. That is also insufficient. I'm making them here. There's 50. Okay. Not enough iron does seem to be the normal amount of iron to have in Factorio, to be fair. And I am ripping through like 3 half belts of it, so I'm not surprised there's a shortage. No, not there. Keep them nicely lined up. There we go. Oh, I've still got some. Somehow it seems to be impossible to get rid of all my miniature wooden pylons. Just one of those things, I guess. No, line them up properly. That's right. So I can put another belt down the middle of here, and then use it to top up the other 2 belts. I don't see why not. Of course, we'll need power, and I've got 4 dinky pylons left. Let's just use them up. There we go. And now my cunning plan is to put a splitter in there. To put a splitter in there, and then have this belt come down. Goodness sake, lack of long reach. Come down here and go in there. No. Like that. Then this can go there. This can go down here into here. And we'll put another splitter in down here. And have it feed into there. So in theory now, we've got decent amounts going into both of them. Now, I'd like to... I feel like I should prioritize... Does the prioritization matter? I don't think it does, because as soon as something starts to back up, it'll go to the other one. All of the iron ore is going to go through the system, I think. Let's put some more drills in down here as well and just really make the most of this patch. And yeah, I really need to think about going off to get another patch now. It's not quite the sort of crisis level that we were seeing in Jen's game, where she was half a stream away from running out, although I am probably less than half a stream away from running out because I'm playing a little bit quicker than she was. But I'm definitely going to need to think about going off and getting more iron at this point, because this patch is down to its last 270,000. Fortunately, there's 2 million there, 300,000 there, 3 million there. So once I have my car and I have my automobilism now, automobilization, I can get out there and start doing things. Oh, it's the same sort of shopping list thing. So you mean you're sending a signal on a combinator from A to B? Oh, because you can feed signals into radars now, can't you? That's a thing. Yeah, that makes sense. Is that coal on my? It is coal on my stone belt. Oh, now where? There. What? I put turrets in, so that wouldn't happen. Maybe I didn't put enough turrets in. Ugh. Wow. Okay, it was a significant assault by the looks of it, and they wrecked one of the. They wrecked both. They wrecked both of the turrets. Jeez. They did. I mean, they only wrecked the turrets, which is good. And they seem to be coming in from the south as well. That's interesting. I don't like my power station coming under this sort of repeat attack. It's not how I expect things to go. Right, you. 22 ammunition. Okay. That's not enough, obviously. I'm going to have to go and get some more. Oh, okay, Bucketbot. Yes, I see what you mean. Yes, it's the in fact, that's basically the exact system I designed and suggested in my outposts video. So 1100. Geez, there goes all my iron. Yeah, so that system is exactly what I suggested in my how to set up an outpost with vanilla trains system. So yeah, I'm glad it's working for you, because yeah, it's one I was quite pleased with that design. Do I have wall? I do have wall. Excellent. I do. Whoa! No! Don't get caught on things. I haven't finished, you sods. But at least we now know they're definitely coming from the south. So, you know, we've got that going for us. Right, let's make things a little bit better. Oh yeah, power. That'd be useful. Oh. Power? Wait, I put the one higher, can't I? Power. There we go. Right, and then for my next trick, to stay out. Right, hopefully that won't just direct them straight into my main base, but we'll well, that'll have to do for the time being, because I haven't got time to go off. Where are they coming from anyway? There's another attack party gathering down there. Let's stick in a radar down here as well, since this seems to be a fighty area, or a front line. And then we'll get a little bit more vision. Okay, there's a new nest has appeared down there. That's why we're getting so much attention in this area, because the pollution is definitely out to that sort of area. Okay. Right, so the biters are expanding, which should not come as a surprise, because it's kind of what they do. But to be honest, I don't think... I think I still want to stick with Plan A. And yeah, as long as they continue, yeah, they'll keep going around that side of the water. I am a bit worried that the biters from over here are going to start coming in after the power station, or after the mines, though, because it's all the same sort of area. Let's put in another wall. I don't want to build it from here, because I like walls to be sort of decently supported. So I guess that means the wall's going to be over here. By that I mean I don't like the biters to be able to flank, sort of not flank the wall, but at worst case I want them to have to run sort of straight towards it. So what I'm trying to say, let me describe what I'm trying to say better. So with the wall there, the biters can come in from straight ahead or they can come in from above, and those are both fine because I'll have turrets along here. So as they run towards the turrets, they'll get shot. If I put the wall coming up along here, they come in from below, and you get more biters really, really concentrated on the one turret at the bottom end here, and that'd be worse. If I wanted to make it even better, I'd extend this out into the water with some landfill, and I'd have turrets down here, and then as the biters come in along the coastline, they get fired at by turrets all the way from about here to about here, and we get much better damage being poured onto them than we would if it was the other way round, like if I had the wall along here and they were pouring up along the coastline and just attacking the one turret at the bottom. That's what I'm trying to say. So now actually I've got a decent amount of wall coverage around the left-hand end of the base. That's pretty good. I do want to put in a few turrets in that bottom corner though, because I suspect... Actually, let's put in a... Oh, I've only got 2 turrets left. Put in one... Is it worth putting in a single turret? I don't really know. It's better than nothing, and it will provide me with some early warning. But that's about some slightly earlier warning. I can nick these 2 actually. These guys can be moved down here. Hey Delos, I'm enjoying it. Yeah, it's so far it's not very different from Factorio 1. Things are a little bit different. There are little quality of life things I've noticed. There are a few things that are slightly different, but basically it's much the same as playing Factorio in Factorio 1.1 that was. However, I'm aware that if I look in the researches, there's quite a lot of extra stuff going on down here that I haven't really looked at yet. So yeah, it's going to be very, very interesting when I get down there, but I haven't really got there yet. So I feel there's not an enormous amount I can say about it at this stage. However, I'm looking forward to getting to the point where I can say a lot more about it, and things are very, very different. Oop, first big pylon. Amazingly. Oh, it doesn't quite reach. Can I put that there? Yes, I can. That's not going to help. Oh, yes, it is. There we go. All right, so we've got a little bit of defence down there at the bottom. A very little bit in the middle and a decent amount on the top corner, which isn't going to be needed for much longer. Right, let's go and start making engine units so that I can start making, so I can make my car, and then those will be available for blue science as well. So I'll probably have them, I don't know, make them in decent quantities. Let's have a look. I haven't researched blue science yet. There's a lot to get before I get blue science, but blue science, cheating a little bit, looking at the recipe. 24-second recipe to make. No, it's 12 seconds per pack. So I'll be making 12 buildings. So I'll be needing 1 engine unit per second. Okay, let's make an engine unit per second over here somewhere. Yes, Tristan. I think I will. So the bot is. I wasn't able to start on Electronica as the bot wanted me to, but yes, I shall go there as my first actual planet. What did I say? I said 12 per second. No. Yes. No. 2 per second. That's not very many. Oh, it's a 10-second crafting time actually. So it's that's why I need about. What was it? It was one engine per second, so I need 10 of these machines. But they can be fed from the same, from 1 iron and 1 pipe. 1 pipe machine? Yes, 1 pipe machine. Excellent. Hang on. I don't need to leave a gap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Trees. 9, 10. All right, this should be fairly straightforward. We want you to make engines, and they take 10 seconds to make, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at all where I put all of the input, how far away all the inputs are. So down here we're going to make cogs, we're going to make pipes. We're going to therefore have a belt that comes in, bringing the iron like that. And then we're going to have a belt that comes out, bringing with the engines. We're going to have a belt that comes up here with the steel on it. It may come in from slightly further away. Actually, it probably doesn't need to. And then we can have that one, that, and that. Simple. And then these two belts can come all the way up here, all the way back down here. This is steel. So that is actually that's an actual input. That's an actual input, specifically of iron, which is the easy one because it's on the top. So put that there. Put this. And put this here. Round like that, and like that. Belt comes across. Shoop and shoop. There we go. Lovely. Yeah, funny thing is, because I play Factorio so much with... I've played modded Factorio so much in my time, because, of course I have. I'm a Factorio obsessive. I've not really, to an extent, I've not really noticed the quality of life mods quite as much as I would have done otherwise, because a lot of the things are things that were already in mods in the past. So it's not quite as drastic as it would be for someone who's been playing vanilla. That said, on the other hand, I have been playing a lot of Jen's First Factory, so I've been seeing that's been completely vanilla. So I've been seeing it from in a vanilla perspective. So I don't know. Maybe I have actually been playing quite a lot of vanilla. That's not what I meant to grab. That's what I meant to grab. Maybe I have kind of been playing vanilla. I don't know. It's funny. It depends how you look at it in a way, I guess. This is all... What am I doing? That, I think. Let's start at the top. That goes there. That goes there. Yeah, there we go. And then there. Yeah, that's right. Because then I can put pylons in there. I'm still missing long reach or far reach, whatever, depending on which version we're using. Even though I wasn't playing with that last time, it still feels like I just kind of expect it. And okay, one more down here just because it's needed. Right, there we go. Now we are making engines. We will need an output belt for them actually. That's not quite as finished as I thought it was. There we go. So that's going to be making enough engines for Blue Science at some point in the future when I actually get around to Blue Science. Oh, there was supposed to be some. I was putting lights in over here. Why did I stop? Probably because Byte has happened. Oh, that's bright. Let's get some more lights. Don't stare directly into the lights, kids. It's there. It turns out they're bright. Oh, indeed, Madman. Factorio is indeed a brilliant game. There's no argument from me about that. However, nothing is quite perfect. So, and sometimes some of the qual mods are very very nice to have. So, they just make that already great game just a little bit better, and then remove some of the little things that are a little bit frustrating. So yeah, I absolutely agree. It is indeed a fantastic game. And then you get used to some of them, and then yeah. I suppose it's one of those things where different people will have different ideas about what's a sort of an essential way to play the game, and so different people are going to want slightly different sets of mods and things and different characteristics in the game. So nobody's going. You're not going to keep everyone happy no matter how you design it. So they've built up what they thought was sensible, and then we can tweak it to make it the way we want it, which is quite nice. Oh yeah, being able to open ghost machines is fantastic. Yes, I really like that. This machine doesn't seem to be building the walls quite quickly enough. So the recipe, let's see if I've got this right. It's half a second to build a wall. Oh, it's because the bricks aren't coming in fast enough. Fine, that's fine. That's a problem for another time. That's okay. That is okay. Right. So I need a car. A car is 5 steel and stuff that I have. Here is some steel. Vroom. Beep beep. So you are going to need some ammunition, you're going to need some fuel, and you're going to need some more fuel, because that's not very much fuel, just in case. It's not so much that that's a problem for future Laurence, as in that's a supply problem of what's flowing along the belt, and therefore can be fixed by putting more of it onto the belt at the other end, rather than me needing to go in and rather than me having made a mistake in the design of the facilities. Yeah, I'll just anger that worm on the way past. That's a good idea. Did we reckon when we're playing space exploration that there's a limited number of biters that can be active from any given spawner at any time? So if you kill the biters that you're kiting, then you just get there, or rather if you don't kill them, then it doesn't spawn any more in, but if you do kill them, you just end up getting more, and it gets a little bit harder. Okay, so I actually probably shouldn't kill the biters until I've killed the spawners, no matter how tempting it is when they're chasing me. Ooh, that's a spitter spawner, isn't it? It's red anyway. I don't know if that's necessarily the difference. Oops, killed one. There we go. I could leave the worms alive, but then they also become future Laurence's problem, and future Laurence probably has enough problems going on as it is. That's just my car being damaged. That's fine. Oh yeah, this is the sort of the paths through the forest that they were talking about in the Factorio in the Friday Facts. So which is really quite nice. Ooh, I've just thought of a thing. I should turn the music on. That's not music. Sounds. Music. Let's put that at about 50%. That's probably reasonable. Because there's a load of new music in the game, and I've not heard any of it, so I probably should. I usually have music... Oh, God, there's lots of them there. I usually have music turned off because I do a lot of video recording, as you might have noticed. And if you have the music on when you're recording a video, when you then do sort of jump cuts, they become a lot more obvious. Whereas I find that if I don't have... Oh, there's a rock. I find that if I don't have music playing, then I can get my jump cuts in, and they can be unnoticeable. Okay, sometimes they're fairly obvious because the camera jumps from one place to another. But if I'm just cutting out a sort of a brief pause for thought, then having no music playing... Oop, treat. Having no music playing means you don't really notice the jump cut happen. So I've left it off. But that means when I'm streaming, there's no Factorio music playing. Which I think is a shame, because the music is quite nice and atmospheric and all that sort of stuff. So it'd be nice to have it in. I just need to remember to turn it on, turn it off, depending on whether I'm streaming or recording. And that is probably beyond me. So apologies for the next video that comes out where there is accidentally music in it and that jumps around a bit. But I'll try not to do that. These strafing runs are taking a long time. I think I've been spoiled by better ammunition and personal laser defences and all that sort of stuff. Although, there we go, that's dealt with them all. Let's kite them over to the base where we can let these turrets deal with them. And then I can stop and repair the car a little bit. I've got better ammunition in the car, so the car will probably make better, quicker work of them. But the turrets are using cheaper ammunition, so that's probably worthwhile. There we go. Oh, they made the nests tougher. Ah, that makes sense. The biters did group together to attack in waves before. I think they might be doing it more so now. I'm not sure, to be honest. I could believe that they're doing it a bit more than they were before, but I'm not sure. Right, off we go. So this is the coal patch I was going to tap in order to get power, in order to burn it all for power. But let's go and have a quick explore around the north end of this it's not really an island as such, but it's an area that I would like to have a look around and see if there's anything going on up here that I want to see if there's anything useful up here, and how much guarding it's going to need. Right, okay, this is opening out again, so I don't think this is a closed off area, and that is an enormous nest which I'm not going to investigate for the time being. That is perhaps a little beyond my current capabilities, should we say. There is some water. Ah, this is looking promising. Oh, there's a little way through here, but that's not too Bonk. Too bad. Yeah, there we go. So this is cut off from the rest of the... I can't get through there. Biters will be able to, but I can't. So this is cut off here. So granted they can get through there, but they probably won't. So, but anyway, if I put a wall across here and maybe across here, then I'm definitely going to be safe. Or maybe put the wall across there slightly higher up, so it's on the so it's just to the north of that crossing point. The next point of curiosity is across here. So all of this is easily... I think I heard a worm. I must look. Oh, no, maybe I'm not looking at the map. Yeah, these corridors are really nice. Anyway, what was I saying? Yes, the next area of curiosity and potential danger and such like is through here. And okay, there's a biter nest up here, but that doesn't necessarily mean a problem. No, it's widening out again. Okay, so this is a bottleneck, not a promontory. But that's fine, because putting a wall across about here is going to be quite easy and quite defensible. The next point is just over here, and there's a very narrow space there, and I wish I could blow that up, but I can't. That's not a thing. Not a thing in this game, unfortunately. You can't. We don't have water fill because it would make defense too easy. And then down here, we're getting back towards the factory again now. Where does this go? Is this how big a join is there? Yeah, I was expecting there to be a land bridge here. I have to admit, because it was a bit too. Ooh, no, I take it back. It is just a promontory, I think. Yes, excellent. So this area is going to be this side is going to be really easy to defend because I can kill this nest over here, and then there's nothing to worry about. It's a bit treey over here, so it's going to be slightly harder to attack than some of the other ones, but never mind. If we kite these guys around here and then drive up through the middle, I can do a strafing run like that and then just loop around this way. Hopefully they won't run from there up and go and attack the factory, but I mean, these biters are probably my nearest neighbours at this point, so they are going to need some attention. You know what I should have done? I should have brought grenades. Then I could have thrown half a dozen grenades. Well, maybe 2 or 3 grenades on those nests as I went past, and that would have been enough to finish them off. Okay, it's just the car it's complaining about. Thump. That's one of them. And they're still spitting, but they do that, so that's fine. Bang. No, let's go around and up the passage in the middle again. Another couple of runs through, and I'm pretty sure I'll have got it. Oops, it got me a little bit. One more pass, I'll be through. Yeah, the worms don't seem so tough, but that might be because I'm used to behemoth worms and regular nests, whereas now I've got small worms or maybe medium worms. Who knows? I didn't actually check. I didn't check. I got too close and got scared. Right. Oh, there's one up there who's got a bit too close to the factory. Come here, you. And you. There we go. Right, so that's dealt with all these guys. Okay, so what were we saying? Nests are tougher. Yeah, this does seem to be a pretty good seed. We have Chloe to thank for that. And to be honest, we didn't really study it that carefully. I think this music is still a bit too loud. Let's drop that down a bit. So that's music. I think 20. Let's go for 20%. Yeah, and volume up a notch as well. Right. So yes, it does seem to be a really good seed. So well done, and thank you to Chloe for finding it and suggesting it. But to be honest, when we planned it, when we decided to use it, I think we could see about this much of it, maybe this much of it. So we didn't know quite how good it was going to be. But this is so defensible. We've got a point up here that's going to need to be defended, a point here that's going to need to be defended, probably here, knowing my luck. But then all the way around to down here is just sea. And then goodness knows what's going to be going on over here. But this bit is probably going to be the dangerous area, the danger zone, if you will. But there's so many trees here. It's going to be a while before the danger zone becomes that dangerous. I am quite tempted to carry on while I'm on a bit of a biter extermination mission. Go out and take out this nest, and then I've defended my pollution cloud, and we should get some peace and quiet. So I think I'll do that, but I will pause for repairs first. Getting the car has made this sort of thing so much easier. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing other people's screenshots, Chloe. Yours, and I think there's at least, I think there's a few people. I don't know how many people. I'm going to get some grenades. This is ridiculous. These trees are ridiculous. Yeah, I think there's at least 4 people on the Discord, including you and me, using the seed, and maybe some more as well. What's your seed like, Tristan? Because if the idea had come up a little bit sooner, we might have been using yours instead of Chloe's, and would we have regretted it? Is hers much better than yours? Grenades can go down there as well. All right, let's go and kick some butt. This is what I was hoping for when I shared my K2SE runs initial save game. I was hoping we'd get quite a lot of people using that as well. Missed click. Throw the grenade, you sod. What? Excuse me. How do you use grenades? Oh, it's right click now. That's new. Okay, zoomed out map again. Yeah, it's a really tree map, happily, which is nice. It shows off these paths through the trees, which I think is a really nice touch and one of the new 2.0 things. And we've got the whole big, and then we've got a nice area of sea over to the east, and a few little ways through on the top. But yeah, as I say, it's it seems to be a really nice start. The initial ore patches aren't too far apart either, which I really like. That felt a lot less annoying than sometimes. And we've got 2 good oil patches pretty close by. This one's really close by. I probably won't even build a train for this one. And then we've got another one up there that's not too far away at all. So yeah, it's a really good area. And then with the extra coal and iron over here, that's also fantastic. I feel like the starting coal patch was a bit small. I don't know whether that's just because I'm playing like a Factorio veteran though. We'll see. Nope, there's a bite of that. I didn't see that until I ran into it. I wonder if I should wait for day before I start trying to take these guys on. Maybe I'll just run through and do some grenading. Or maybe I'll just get mobbed by them. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. This is all bad. It's very, very bad. I've lost my car. That was quite a lot of fail, to be honest. Oh, and I haven't got grenades powerful enough to take out to one-shot trees yet either. Can I build another car? Yes. Closest oil is quite far. Oil being far away isn't such a bad thing. You can put that in there, please. What? Oh, there's a ghost. Don't have a ghost. Right. Put that in there and that in there, and wait for dawn. Raising me to not have the first death. Yeah, I don't mind the closest oil being a bit further away because it feels like a good opportunity to start using trains, and I do like trains. In fact, that's traditionally has been where I would use my first train. There's a rock there as well. Can you blow up rocks? Not really. Yeah, traditionally I would tend to use my first train for going off to get the oil. But this time I don't think I'm going to need to. One. Yeah, fighting biters in a heavily fighting biters in a heavily forested area is annoying. I'm not. The earlier ones were easy enough to do drive-bys on. These guys, not so much. Oh, and then the rocks are really, really hidden as well, or really, really hard to see rather than hidden. I do like the big lanes, though. I know I've said that about 4 times now, but they are really good. Okay, more technology time. Right, so I want fluid handling and cargo. No, and I might as well take that one. And I want oil processing, and I want let's take a physical projectile damage, and then I want blue science. What do I need for blue science? More. Oh, oil gathering and oil processing are separate researchers. Oh, you get that one after you've mined crude oil. Okay. What else do you... What? Just some other prereqs? No. Why can I not get that one? Oh, it's a trigger technology, of course. Yeah. All right. Duh. That was really obvious once I thought about it. Right. So which was the other? Oh, is that nest over there? So I need to head northwest. Okay, Chloe. Thank you very much. Thank you for joining. Yes, things seem to be going quite well. I'm definitely enjoying it. And yeah, you can come back tomorrow. Maybe watch the end of the stream and see how we got on with your seed. That sounds slightly weird, but you know what I mean. Boom. Okay, the grenades don't actually do that much damage at this stage of the game. I need a lot more stronger explosives research. Oh dear, 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 oh dear. Run away. J-turn. Oop, that wasn't a J-turn. You can't J-turn in Factorio. I am very much aware. The driving physics are not quite up to it. Alright. Actually, I very nearly demolished this entire net base. Oh, come on. It's so nearly dead. There we go. Right, I have defended the pollution cloud. Pew. So if I turn on pollution again now, yes, there we go. So as you can see, my pollution cloud has no biters. Well, apart from that worm I've left over there for some reason. My pollution cloud has no biters in it. So I think this means I can stop worrying for a little while about exactly how well defended everything is and go out and do some more mining. So let's go and do that. Time to expand the pollution cloud. Yes, exactly. Okay, Delessa, thank you for joining, and I hope you've enjoyed the stream. And maybe, well, it'll be available on catch up on YouTube if you want, or catch up on Twitch, or as a video on YouTube, or however we phrase all of these sort of things. If you want to see a bit more of it. So I hope you do. And yeah, thank you for stopping by. Let's get some mining going over here. I'm just going to go for all of this coal patch because we need so much coal. Oh, I've run out. Fine, be like that. That was one of the things I found quite interesting with Jen's play, because in the beginner stream, so she was building up her mines to essentially minimise the number of drills put on it to get the entire patch, whereas everyone who's played Factorio for 1,000 hours or few places the mining drills on their mining patches to maximise the amount of to maximise the speed of resource gathering from them, basically. Cool. Yeah, I think I was saying earlier, because the topic came up before. That yeah, Factorio is a fantastic game for having a stream and a for having a stream running while you're playing it. I think. Just get longer arms then. There we go. Because it's not. I'm not going to say it's a game that you can AFK, but it's a game where you don't need to be paying 100% attention all the time. So it works. Yeah, it works really, really well as a to watch and stream. Sorry, to play and watch at the same time. Where's my coal mine? Here it is over here. So if we bring the coal in the same place. That belt is pretty full. So okay, I think we probably don't have a coal problem at the moment. Yeah, that's the right place. I think we don't actually have a coal problem, but I want to make sure we have more coal before we have a coal problem. So I'll bring this over here like this. Then I can promptly run out of belts. No, I've got more, that's fine. If I put in a splitter here, then I can say I want to input priority from the left, and that means we'll use up this mine first as a priority, because it's good to get rid of a mine, because then you can replace it with a station later, essentially, without feeling like you've built on top of something and therefore it's wasted, yada, yada, yada. So we'll do that. Then we'll get some more drills. Then we'll go back out again, because I left my car out there, and also I want to set up a new iron mine as well. However, looking down here, we do seem to have enough. We're doing research at the moment. Interesting. I mean, the iron is flowing. It's not flowing fast, but it's flowing. It's being used up, but we seem to have enough of it. That said, I don't want to I don't want to rest on my proverbial laurels here. So I think it's still going to be worth bringing in some belts of iron from the other place and doing the same sort of thing, using them as a lower priority for the inputs for the two inputs over here. You can control your car from the map view. What? Yeah, you can AFK the stream. That's true. When you say control, I mean I can open it up and have a look inside it, but I don't seem to be able to drive it. I'll head back out. I should pull up these guns at some point as well because I don't need them. In fact, you know what? What I'm going to do as well as setting up that iron mine. Okay, it being hidden behind a research feels sort of sensible. In that it's an odd thing to be able to do, but getting a research that does it would be quite nice. I don't need these pylons anymore. And in fact, if I put that there, someday I will get used to not having long reach. Today's not that day. I can get rid of all these pylons as well. And at some point I'll probably pull up these walls, but they're... In fact, how many... I've got loads of walls, so let's not worry about them for now. Oh, I've emptied one of these drills already. One of these drills has emptied its patch already. That's quite impressive. I've literally just put them in. And then down here, more. And under here, more. More is the correct number of drills, I feel. Alright, but I think one belt is currently enough for my factory. I was sort of thinking of running one belt for the power plant and one belt for the entire rest of the factory, just so it's a sort of a safety margin that way as well. And in fact, I could do that because there's another patch down here. But at the moment, I think we're probably okay. Oh, this is going to be awkward. This is another place where long reach would be very nice. Trying to drive and place pylons at the same time. In fact, let's just come over here and drop one in about drop one in about there, and then build up from that. Right, and mining drills again. So. I miss having bots. This is the sort of thing that bots are perfect for. Just rapid deployment of lots and lots of, well, in this case drills, but whatever it is that you're trying to deploy lots and lots of, if you can do it with bots, it's so much easier. At the moment, I'm working towards blue science as fast as I possibly can. So bots aren't that far away. I think bots are a blue science, or at least they were in version 1. Bots are a blue science thing. So I always forget how many drills a patch gets through. Bots aren't that far off, so it's not going to be too long until I get them. This is, however, going to need to be moved out a bit. Yeah, I thought so. Thank you. Occasionally, I remember things. Turns out. Couldn't tell you when that last was, though. But just because I don't have bots is no excuse to not make a nice grid out of the mines. Yeah, it's slightly annoying that you can build further away than you can demolish a tree. I'm not Because you try and build something and it goes, well, you could build there, but there's a tree there. Oh no, by the way, no, you can't get rid of the tree. That would be too easy. And you go, oh, for goodness sake, stop being like that. Is it time for a train? I mean, putting in a train just to go from here to here does feel a little bit unnecessary, especially as I'll probably go massively overboard and start building up a full, I don't know, a full rail system with two-way rails, all that sort of thing, just to go from here to here, and then maybe also from here to here. But also, on the other hand, it's quite a long way to run bells, so... Roboports have radar built in. Nice. Okay, so the tank's remote control, but the car is no. In a way, that sort of it just means that the tank is a more advanced vehicle than the car in many, many ways, and one of those ways is being able to remote control it, like the Batmobile. Can't have everything with every vehicle. There's another iron patch up here, so that could be on the train system as well. Alright, so there's the crossing point. So this is where I probably... And there's a nice cliff up the middle of the Dewberry Hickory along here as well. So let's take advantage of that. So start here. This is definitely, I wish I had bots territory, making a zigzag wall like this. Maybe I won't do this. Maybe I'll just build. Actually, maybe I could just build the. I was going to say I could just build the wall, but that's the hard part. In fact, no, the whole thing is going to be a hard part. Putting in the turrets is going to be a pain in the bottom as well. So let's just put in a bit of wall because I've started this bit. So I'll finish this off up to the cliff. There we go. So now you can't get through here. However, there's a I've blocked off a tiny bit of it. Maybe the other part of the wall should go from here across to. Yeah, it'd come across about here, wouldn't it? Yeah. We'll do that later. I'll put that one in there. That one will be easy, and there are biters just on the other side of it, so it feels more necessary. It's not actually more necessary, really, because the biters are only going to attack when the pollution gets to them. However, on the other hand, they might send out an expansion party. I don't know. Are expansion parties pollution fueled as well, or do the biters just go, I've grown up now, I don't want to live with you anymore, mum and dad, I'm going out to start my own nest. I'm a big biter now. Well, maybe a medium biter. Yay, fluid wagon. Nice. Oil gathering. Right, that's vital. Gonna need that quite soon. Okay, if they expand without pollution, then it's definitely worth having a little bit of cover across here. Not that I have a huge number of turrets, but it's enough for 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's put 6 in, like that. Because I think any biters that come across are likely to come down this coastline. This isn't going to work. There's no power out here. Okay, I'm just going to chuck some ammunition in each one and call it good for now. Oh, you can hold it down. I didn't know you could hold down Z to put ammunition into turrets. I've been doing it by tapping repeatedly for all this time. Although I think somebody might have told me that in one of the Gen streams. Undecided bucket bot. So what normally happens with me in Factorio is I go through 3 phases of defences. The first is sort of little crappy ones like this that are just chucked in because I don't have enough iron or enough ammunition production to put an enormous belt around the entire world. Now the bottom part of the base might need that because there's so much defensive stuff such a big area needed. I might need to have a defensive belt going from basically here to across here and then up here, or maybe over here to get the uranium patch. However, if I can find some more bottlenecks, then I can do an outposting system, like in the video I published a year or so ago, I think, where you have your individual little bottleneck areas, and then you send out supply trains to each of those that take out ammunition and oil and bots and new walls, new turrets, repair packs, everything that's needed for a budding outpost in order to keep everything safe. Let's deal with that worm over there, because there's a red spot on the map and I don't like that. Let's do it on foot, slightly easier. There we go. Yeah, so that way with the outpost is much better, because you don't have an enormous quantity of ammunition just sitting on a belt, being wasted mostly, because it's not doing anything useful. It's just sort of sitting there and sitting on belts. Granted, with the outpost system, you do end up with a certain amount of it sitting in chests, but over large distances, which is what you tend to have by the time I get up to having those sort of train-fed outposts, it's not that much. So it sort of makes sense to have it like that, I think. Right. Well, I think I'm going to put in some more labs, because at the moment I feel like we've got quite a lot of extra production on here that's not being used. So oil gathering is only a 30-second research, which seems to be fairly standard. Let's put in another 3. So I'm going to put in another 3 labs on the top here and increase the production a little bit. You can explode yourself and run yourself over with a remote control tank. Nice. I would expect nothing less, to be honest. Oh, I do have some of these left. Okay, fine. I'll use them. Bump, bump, bump. And long inserters. Dump, dump, dump. And pylon. There we go. More research. Yeah. I guess by the time you've got tanks, in theory, you've advanced quite a bit further in your whole sort of Factorio-ishness. And so being a bit more and it is power creep, isn't it? You're supposed to get better and more powerful and more effective in time. So you start off, your first biter attacks, you have to go over there and shoot them with a machine gun. And then you get a car and you can circle the bases, you can strafe them like that. And then you get the tank and you can plow straight through them. And apparently you can do it remote control as well. So yeah, so you're getting better and more powerful. So that it sort of makes sense, I think. I feel it feels reasonable to me anyway to have that sort of expansion of your power, shall we say? Right. So when the oil gathering is finished, I can build pump jacks. They'll probably go in here, maybe, as another thing on this column. Then I can get blue science up. No, sorry. Then I can go out and get some oil, and then I can do all of these things, which will get me onto sulfur, plastic, and red circuits specifically, which will get me onto the chemical science pack, and then I can start thinking about bots and playing the game properly. Helicopter. How does the helicopter compare to just flying in with a flying in with a jetpack and personal laser defences and things? Ooh, suddenly went really, really green over here. Nice. Ooh, 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 ooh. There we go. Right, how do I make a pump jack? Steel, gears, greens, and pipes. Okay, so we have in the middle, we make the pump jacks. We make the pipes down here. Pipes. Make the gears up here's. And we run these belts up. Blip. And blop. And you need those. You also need those. You need that. You need that. Feed those into the middle. And I don't know what's going to be the slowest thing here. Let's feed these out and chuck them in a box here like this. There we go. And we don't need more than a stack of pump jacks, so we'll do that. For some reason I've got one of those. We'll use it up. I imagine I'm pulling them up as I go around, adjusting builds, shall we say. Right, so that first small oil patch down there is 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 blobs of oil. So we'll get that, and then we'll get 4 pump jacks to head down there and get that going. Helicopter has miniguns and a rocket launcher. That is that's quite a significant amount of DACA, should we say? Yeah, that's a lot of green glow. It's if I get in close and shine my torch on the machine, you can see what colour the machine actually is. But yeah, it is a lot of. It is a very ominous green glow. Actually, you know what? Let's upgrade these to the assembly machine 2s, because in theory, science is a thing I should rip through a fair amount of. I don't feel there's as much ominous red glow over here. Let's play with this for a second. So if I take that out, and then I'll tell these. Oh yeah, I want to disconnect the cables. So bit bop and bit bop, and then just tell these guys I want you to actually be bright red, please. I think the red glow is just less ominous than the green glow, to be honest, which is not what you'd expect. Right, can I have 4 pump jacks? I cannot. I can have 3 pump jacks. Come on, cog faster. Okay, that needs to be a blue inserter, apparently. There we go. I mean, I say needs to be. It's only because I'm impatient right now because I want to go off and build my first 4 pump jacks. Oh, I'm going to need a buttload of pipe as well, aren't I? And probably underground pipe as well. So let's do that. So I want you to make pipe. I want you to make pipe. I want you to make underground. Not pumps, no. We'll be doing that later. I want you to make underground pipe. Let's just get these going up here so they're handy. One for you, 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 and then power to all of this area. And I suppose, all right, power for all that and power for that as well. Also, which one are you? Your normal pipes. Let's say that much. And for you, underground pipes. Underground pipes are kind of expensive, so let's say two blocks of those. Also, putting in that there would help. You might be right. It might be because there's regular lights over here. Oh, that's interesting. So the lights that are circuit controlled are on all the time in the colour that's sent to them, but the lights that are just programmed and told what to do are only come on when it's dark. That's quite interesting. I am going to need some pipes for this. And I'm probably going to need some underground pipes for this, and 6 is probably not going to be sufficient, but let's go and have a look. True, pipes do have a much longer range for pumps than needed. That's you're not wrong there. But it's quite a long way down to the So it was. I'm trying to remember what the triple F said. Oh, it's barely worth driving. Where am I? Where's the oil? Where is the oil? I know it's here somewhere. Am I being blind? Oh, it's in here. There it is. I see it. You know, I could have just got out of pump jack, couldn't I? And then that would have told me where the oil was because it had been green highlighted like this. Well, no matter. Right, so let's play with the new pipe mechanics. So I can do this and this and this, and this is all absolutely fine. There's no need to use underground pipes at all, and that is all just going to naturally fill up with and all work together in a wonderfully oily way. I just also get power from here. You know, I'm just going to do this on foot because controlling a car and laying pylons at the same time is kind of fiddly. And I'm just going to run through the middle of this forest because it's here. Yes. And then run power up to about... Oh. Come on. Here. Right, we are now pumping with oil. So we should now be doing... where is it? This research. So I need to mine some crude oil. I think it said 50. I thought it said 50 somewhere else, but I can't find where it says 50 now. Oh, we've done it. It was green. Right, okay, so we've done that. We've got the crude oil. So that means I can now go back to the blue sites and I can say I want to do plastic. Plastic. I want to do red circuit. Just say red circuits. I want to do sulfur and I want to do blue science. There we go. Let's get them done. Fine. We'll finish physical projectile damage 3. Why not? Might as well. I should probably do something with the oil now, shouldn't I? So, have I unlocked the buildings for that? Yes, oil definery. Let's go and define some oil. That is, and stone bricks. Fine, I'll bring some stone bricks up here then as well. This is turning into the tower of construction we had in Space Explanation. Yes, that one. Right, so if I do that and then do this and this, it's going to just work, which is what I wanted. So then back up here again. We'll steal some of those pipes for the oil refinery, and then we're going to need more gears. So we've got another machine making gear. I can see why people put gears on the buses. I really can, because for a lot of this that would feel very, very sensible. And I'm not saying it in that way because I don't think it's sensible. I'm saying it in that way because I think it would be sensible, but I'm not going to. I'm saying yeah, I can totally see why you might, and maybe I should have. And I don't want a bajillion of those, so we'll do that. Are you happy? Yes, you've just got a very hard-working, long-handled inserter that's passing over both steel and bricks. It's going to be a little while until we've got all of those that we need, but it's getting there. Grab some bricks. There we go. There's some bricks. And so that's got me, obviously, the basic oil processing, where I can turn crude oil into petroleum gas and can turn petroleum gas into solid fuel. Lovely. So that won't have got me anything else, though, will it? At this point, I'm going to need to go off and do those before I can get well any of the other stuff. 250 units on a side. Yeah. Okay. Well, as long as it's noticeable when I hit the limit, I should be fine. Yeah, the iron's getting used up at a fair rate, but it's keeping up. We've only got half the belt being running at the moment, so yeah, this is all right. And yeah, some of it I'll definitely remake later, and I think at some point I expect to go full towns and have a town somewhere that's making plastic and make another one that's making red circuits and all that sort of thing. At this stage, though, it's all basically going to be done on the bus because that's convenient and tidy and so on. My usual way of playing, and I've talked about this before, so apologies if you've watched the stream where I've been talking about it. But my usual way of playing is I start off like this. So I'll have a mine that typically the iron mine is the best one to do this with because that's the one you get through the most of. But your iron mine feeds into a smelting stack that feeds onto the bus, and you make everything on the bus. And then as things start to become problematic, you start to move them off the bus. So typically first, maybe the iron ore patch will run out, so you'll then go off and get another iron ore patch and bring that in by train and have that unloaded. But you'll carry on using the same smelting stack over here because it works and it's got enough throughput. Then maybe you find that you can't realistically make enough green circuits on the bus, so you move them off to a town somewhere, and then have a train bring them in and dump them onto the bus here. And then you find that I don't know, maybe the same with the red circuits, or the smelting stack can't keep up with the amount of demand you've got. Or actually, because before you move the green circuits off, you have to move smelting off as well. So smelting will go off into its own town, where you'll smelt your iron, you'll smelt your steel, you'll smelt your copper somewhere else. And then they'll be brought in by train and unloaded where the old smelting stack used to be. Then you'll go, okay, well now I've got these things, I've now got the iron and the steel moved off the bus, I can move the green circuits off the bus, and I can move the red circuits off the bus, and I can make them somewhere else, because they're high throughput items, you get through a lot of those, so you build them somewhere else, and you bring them back and dump them onto the bus. And eventually, you get, if you play long enough, and you try to go for a big base, and we didn't get to this point in space exploration, because you tend to do science relatively slowly in that, but if you're going for a very, very high throughput base, eventually I then start moving the science packs off the bus into their own little towns. So I'll have somewhere that'll build red science, somewhere that'll build green science, and put them into trains and ship them over to the to another town that just does science, and that system works quite well for me. I found if you want to see that it's sort of in its most extreme and late game stage, the Angel Bob's run I did quite a while ago is an excellent example of that, because that one was I did it with the space expansion mod, not space age, not space exploration, but was it space extension? Anyway, whichever one it is, the final challenge in it is a bunch of researchers that take between them several million of all of the research packs. And bear in mind, this was in Angel Bob's as well, so the research packs were harder to make than they are in vanilla. It's a lot more complicated. And so I had a number of different towns making those, and whenever I got to the point where I felt that the research wasn't going quickly enough, I'd make another one of each of all of the science production towns, and put in and then add another science lab town as well, just to massively increase the production rate of it all. And I'm putting in extra radars at the moment because I can't see everything I want to be able to see. So I'm going to put one in on that stone mine. Then I'm going to come back and grab a refinery, an oil refinery. Has research stopped? I feel like that's been sitting on physical projectile damage for quite a long time. No, it's still running. Okay, maybe. Oh, this will just be a really big. This is a 300er. Okay, let's move that to the end of the queue, because I don't care about physical projectile damage that much. It's a good one to have, sure, but I don't feel it's necessary. I don't feel it's that vital to my progression at this moment in time. Q, immediate attack by the biters, no doubt. It's nice that you can pull walls up from inside the car. It'd be very frustrating if you couldn't, to be honest. Right, so this is a slightly unnecessary radar over here. Actually, part of that's my personal coverage. Let's put the radar in here. Bonk. Oh yeah, I heard about the turret priorities. I've not got to that point yet. That's a nice idea, Seelan. Yeah, or you can set them to prioritize the what? Yeah, I think I'd set them to prioritize the spitters, because they're the ones that do all the damage, but they tend not to get attacked until all the biters have been killed, because the biters tend to the biters are closer, so they always used to they traditionally would get attacked first because they're the closest enemy, and that's what turrets do. But you take a huge amount of damage from the spitters while you're waiting for the biters to all die, so that the turrets would target the spitters instead. So yeah, I think I go for spitters first. Your suggestions about not using flame turrets on the small biters makes a certain amount of sense, though. I could certainly see going for that as well. Right, so we've got some. Have I got chemical plants yet? Yes, excellent. Let's make those. And you know what? I'm going to start making things on the other side of this belt as well, because there's plenty of space between these two for me to put in machines down here, along here. In fact, let's start at the bottom and work upwards, because that feels like it makes more sense. So what goes into a chemical plant? Steel, gears, green circuits, and pipes. So if I put this here, I do have some of these. Oh, I've just done some upgrades. If I put that there, I can't get the steel. I was going to try and nick the gears from there, you see. But if I put it here, then I can't get the steel. If I put it here, I can't get the gears. So that's not going to happen. So we'll do gears and chemical plants and peeps. And an apple box. No, there. That's better. Nope, that's going to have to be a red one. This is potentially going to be a bit of a limiting factor on these builds, building them out here, because we're going to be a bit limited by the production by the swing speed of these red inserters. Green and steel. Okay, let's use both. But to be honest, again, it's infrastructure stuff. I don't think the speed is vital. Why are you not working? Oh, you've got the other wrong way around. That's why. That would help. We're going to be limited instead by me putting inserters in the wrong way around. There we go. So that's going to now make my chemical plant, which I'm obviously going to need for making the plastics and the sulfurs, as we all know from playing massive amounts of Factorio in the past. Do I make sulfuric sulfur? Do I need any fluid things for the time being from oil processing? I don't think I do. So I could make the... I'd need to run coal down there to make the plastic. Or I could run petroleum gas up to make all of the other things on the bus. Let's do that. Let's bring the petroleum gas up from the oil processing area. Where's my car? There's my car. Oh, guess who's got used to long reach and doesn't have it at the moment? I was going to pick the car up and then put it down next to me because it'd be easier than walking up here and then trying to drive it through the middle of the factory. But we'll try. We'll risk this anyway. There we go. Mostly perfect. I didn't hit anything I care about apart from the car, I suppose. Yeah, I've already said it a couple of times, but I really like the corridors through the trees thing that they put in. That works really, really well. It makes driving around so much less frustrating. I've forgotten the chemical plant. I mean the refineries. Goodness sake, let's go back and get those then. Yeah, corridors really, really nice. Ooh, that was close. 5 is probably enough for now. Ooh. Smack. Right, so down here, I think the basic oil processing doesn't require water. So this is, well, actually, even if it does, there's water just off to the east over there. That's not too bad. Why am I looking in there? Oil refineries. Which like this. Let's leave. Oh, you don't need a gap. Even when I go advanced, I don't need a gap. Right, oil processing. So presumably, the water will go into the other one when I upgrade them. So that's fine. We'll design it in with that in. Oh, I've got enough of these. Excuse me a moment. I'm required. I should be back in a moment. Right, back again. Where was I? Oh yes, oil. I can probably make some more of those underground pipes. If I make more pipes, I'm going to run out of pipes. If I make more underground pipes, I'm going to run out of pipes. So let's not do that. Let's run this up from like that and like that. Oh, and I've trapped myself as is traditional. Right, so I can make another 2 underground pipes. That's not really worth it. I haven't thought about power along here, of course. So, but that's not going to be a problem. I put that there and there and there, and then link them in like that. Okay, so now we have petroleum gas being produced. I've underestimated the amount of piping I was going to need, but that's fine. Obviously, that's what the blip was I saw on the map earlier. So it's telling me that my oil pipeline goes another 8.6 meters off the bottom of the screen. Okay. That's the arrow down in the bottom middle of the screen that I can't point to with the mouse, because if I do, I'll go off the pipe and you won't be able to see it. But that shows, presumably, that shows the sort of the limit of how far the pipeline goes in each different direction. And I really like the highlights on this, actually. So you've got the grey one to show you just the whole pipe section, and then the dotted line showing you the underground. Yeah, that's really nice. They've done very well here. When you say you don't want to leave the apartment tomorrow, Bucketbot, is that because you're intending to just play Factorio all day? If so, I can entirely understand. I was going to say I'm not going to leave the house tomorrow, but actually that's not true. I have rehearsal in the evening, which is why I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow, I'm afraid. So, yeah, I will not be turning into a complete Factorio hermit, I'm afraid. Yeah, my timing is my timing and the release of Space Age are a little bit unfortunate, because, well, I'm going to be able to. I'm obviously playing at the moment, fine, but then I'm going to be streaming today and Wednesday, and both of my stream slots. But unfortunately, I'm then going to be on holiday next week, so I'm not going to be able to stream again until the week after, and I'm busy on Friday. So and over the weekend because of holiday. So yeah, this is unfortunately this is going to be the there's only going to be two streams before I go away. But don't worry, I will definitely be continuing once I get back again. There will of course be a lot more Factorio to come, and I will be playing all the way through Space Age and going off and investigating weird and wonderful planets across the universe, and trying to get everything finished and completed. Right, we've got plastic now, so we're now working on red circuits with sulfur to come next. So what was I saying? Yes, I was going to run a pipe from here back up to the factory and start producing the plastic on site, because that's where the coal is. There's no coal down here. We are of course now doing more pollution generatory, so I almost need to now think about putting in a wall across here. Or maybe having a look down here. That's quite a big biter nest. It's going to be a pain to deal with that one without more advanced weaponry. I could punch a wall through from here, because that's a good place for a wall, because we've got the shape of the land, as I was talking about earlier, is a good shape to have some good coverage of the biters as they run up. So I could run a wall all the way across here, but that's a very long wall, and that's going to be expensive to build. Don't really want to do that. That nest I reckon I can defeat without too much difficulty. That one I reckon I can defeat with some difficulty. That one is going to be awkward, because not only is it quite big compared to the other ones, it's also on a coastline and has a cliff and trees down here, and just difficult. That one would be a turret creep rather than strafing runs. That one I reckon would just be strafing runs up and down this corridor here. This one, probably similar, coming round. I don't know. But yeah, I don't really want to deal with them too soon if I have to. But also, I don't want my oil mine to get attacked. Yeah, turret creep is definitely a possibility. You know what? I tell you what. Let's build a wall around this at least, and then a bit lower down than this, and I'll put some turrets inside the wall. And that will at least defend this area from in case they happen to come over this way. I hope I've got some turrets left. I think I have. If I build a wall around it, then the biters obviously can't get in without attacking the wall, and it'll slow them down quite a lot, and I can go and find out what's going on. And if I put some turrets in as well, then it'll be defended and hopefully be able to be suitably protected. And we'll be able to, yeah. I think this is reasonable. There we go. And I've trapped myself, of course, as is traditional, but never mind. I should have grenaded these trees before I started building, but never mind. Again, never mind. I suspect if those biters at the bottom do come up this way, there's a fair chance they might path towards the power station, because I don't think this area is going to be producing that much pollution. At least not yet. What's down there? There's another tree down there. There's definitely at least one new type. There's a couple of new types of tree stumps in the game that are a lot smaller than in the previous one. And I keep missing them because I don't see them. That can go there, and then we'll give it 300 magazines. Should keep it busy. Should keep it happy for a while. I can bring this down here. And put in some pylons. Doop. Like that. And you know what? Let's put in some lights as well so we can keep an eye on what's going on outside even when it's dark. There we go. And some lights in for the oil mining as well, just because why not? And ditto for the oil processing. Stick them in the middle of the each of the refineries like that, because these are quite big buildings. So there's lots of room in there to put a light like that. Okay. Oh, is there a worm down there? Oh, right. Sorry, no. You mean if you're doing biter dealing with. Yeah, I understand. I'm with you. Now, how long are underground pipes these days? That long. Typical. Right, put that there, and little spot of I was going to say a spot of precision driving until I then just drove straight into the wall. Right, so common sense to an extent tells me I should build this as with underground pipes, just so I don't end up spending all of my time running into it. So I'm going to do that. I know that it's not quite as necessary as it used to be in the olden days, but this will make it a lot easier to drive up and down here when I need to. Right, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, gap, gap. So the next one should be here. Like so. There we go. Actually, let's not leave the car there. Let's at least leave the car there where it's slightly more out of the way. Okay, so I'm going to be doing plastic production on the bus, which it feels slightly wrong, but also I'm sort of leaning into the doing everything on the bus to start with, and then moving off to towns later with each thing as it becomes unsustainable. You know what I've done here, of course. I've built I've started building the motors for Blue Science in a place where I can't. In order to carry on with all the stuff for Blue Science, I'm going to need to feed the red circuits and the sulfur backwards, because I basically need to put the Blue Science production in here, which is a bit daft, but to be honest, not going to be that much of a problem, I don't think. It'd be nice if we could get the Blue Science research before I do too much building, but I think I can work this one out, even without something like FNEI to allow me to look at the recipes. So clear a little bit of the trees out first like this. Then right, let's have a look. So we don't have Blue Science yet, do we? No, that's one of the things with this in the research queue. But I can look at it and go, how do I make this? It's sulfur, red circuits, and engine units. And I said I was going to need 12 machines making this, which is a lot of machines, but that's fine. Quick check of that recipe again, actually, and it's small amounts of everything. That's absolutely fine. Right, so we need 12 machines along here to make these, and we're going to have the engines go up here. We're going to have the science packs come out here, and so we're going to have, what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No. 9, 10, 11. I've run out. 11, and I've run out. That is 11, isn't it? Can I count? I can. Excellent. Well, reasonably excellent. So let's go and grab some more. They're only just over here. That's not too bad. Okay. Yoink. Okay, so it's 11. Stick the 12th one on the top. Trees, trees, trees. Right. 12. Right, so that's sketched out. That's where my Blue Science is going to be made. we're also going to bring in the other two components here, and that's red circuits and sulfur. Red circuits are going to be on the bus, so they'll come in here. Sulfur is going to be produced right here, but we don't know how yet. It's going to be chemical plants, which I haven't got any of. Let's go and grab some of those. And then the plastic and the red circuits, and then we'll hide the glove in, and all that can be built further down the tree. That's fine. Chemical plants. Only 10. I think we'll have more than one stack of those if they only stack up to 10. I don't use them in quite the same quantities I use assembly machines, at least not generally, but maybe I will. We'll see. But they still need them in decent quantities. Right, so sulfur. Right now, I'm going to produce the sulfur for this system with the chemical plants. I don't know how many it's going to need, but I'll put that there. Because then the belt can come down here like this, go in there, and feed it up there. Fine. And we're going to have a pipeline coming. Sulfur. So sulfur is made from. What's sulfur made from? Let's check. Sulfur is made from water and petroleum. I'm going to need to bring water in. Might bring water in from over here. It feels ridiculous to bring it all the way across here, but I've got a nice area. I can just extend the bus out along that way and run a pipe. So that might require pumps. Oh, some biters have made their way through into this area. I don't like that. I might have to deal with them, but later. They're not a problem yet. So yes, sulfur and water. I don't know, and I don't know which way round they're going to be needed. So let's just bring them. Let's make it in such a way that it doesn't matter. So this would go from. Right, so that will come out like that, and then I can bring it downwards like that, and we'll work out which one that is later. This one will go out to here, and be brought down like that as well. So those are my two inputs. These are designed in such a way I can swap them around if I need to, but I think in Factorio 2 you can change the inputs around it on these liquid machines, and we'll find out. Yeah, I think you're right, Rasand. Yes, basically. Oh well, never mind. I don't mind giving myself a challenge. Honest. Right, so this needs to go underground here. Ah, I've got my plastics now. No, sulfur, sorry. And plastics, yes. Does it reach to there? I think that's right. No, it's not. It's one short. Typical. So it'll be there. Oh, I can't see what's going on. Right, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so that needs to come up there, and then go over here like that. And you, let's program you up. You're going to be doing sulfur. Okay, I happened to get it the right way around. That's convenient. Oh, but you can, yeah, you can do a vertical horizontal flip like that. There we go. Okay, so that's how that works. I approve of that. So there we go. That'll be making the sulfur. It'll go in there. Fine. Water comes along here. Similarly, like that, and like, I suppose like that. That'll work. Push the pipe through there. This isn't too cursed, is it? I mean, it'll all work reasonably well. But yeah, having the water process, having the oil processing in the I don't mean oil processing. Yeah, doing the oil processing off somewhere where there's water would make this somewhat easier, I have to admit. But actually, this isn't too bad. He says until he finds he needs a pump because he's gone too far with this pipe. Or until he runs out of pipes, that's also possible. I can make another 7. Let's do that. And also going to need an offshore pump. One of them. And then also, oh no, I don't need power for at least I don't need power for offshore pumps in vanilla. True, I could do it from the power plant end. I just thought doing it from this end would be more. It seemed closer. I'm not sure if it actually is closer. It felt closer. I heard a chittering noise. Is that maybe that's creatures in the trees or something? It didn't sound threatening enough to be a biter, but it sounded sort of like a biter. So this pipeline is 128 meters plus. Actually, let's go back over to this end and find out how long this pipeline is, because there doesn't say. Or can you tell you? Pipeline extent 297 out of 320. So actually, this is fairly close to maximum length. If I tried to run a pipeline from here to the power plant, it wouldn't be enough. It wouldn't be able to get there. But as it is, it's okay by a not enormous amount, actually. But I don't think it's based on the maximum length of the pipe. It's based on the area it's in, isn't it? So I have a square to play around in. So extending it off up this way isn't necessarily going to be a problem. I do need power for all of this stuff, though. So let's do that. I'm going to be putting a pylon there and there. And I can put pylon there, I suppose. Let's put it there for neatness and stuff. And I can put that there. Right, so we are now making sulfur. Now, I didn't actually look at how many machines making sulfur I'm going to need. What we've got, we make 2 every second, and we need half every second. So that one machine is going to be absolutely fine. That's kind of ridiculous, but I'm not going to complain. And we've got blue science now, so I can program all of those. And I can run this belt up. No, can we actually just place it? Don't press shift, Laurence. You know better than that. Oh, don't go under it, whatever that was. There's a part of me that sort of likes to leave some of the trees in, just out of a sense of environmentalness, but then when they're this much in the way, that is not happening. Nope, other way. Down here, there we go. That's going to be the blue science coming out when I get the red circuits coming in. But you see that's well, I was going to say it's filled it up already, but no, there's a bit more belt required on the way up here. No, don't do that. Up to there, like that. There we go. I can leave that one in, actually. That belt isn't a problem. Right, then back down here again. Let's start looking at inserters. So we're going to be doing in. You know what? This is going to be fiddly enough that I'm going to copy and paste it. No, these are outserters, exerters, whatever we want to call them. So do that. And then I can copy that block there and go bump, bump, bump. It doesn't place them for me because I don't have bots yet, but it's it's a step in the right direction. It makes it a little bit easier to do all of this stuff. I can see where everything needs to go, basically, is what I'm trying to say. Place, 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 place. Roll on having bots. This is I guess this is one of the bigger builds I've made where it's all just been sort of copy the whole thing over and over and over again. So previously, I suppose the furnace stacks have been the nearest to this that I've had to do. But yeah, it's a little bit of a faff to try and make all of that, but it's not too bad. Right, so we've got that now. Next step is going to be to make the plastic. So if we do that here, then we can do repeat the same kind of thing with making plastic, but that's coal and petroleum gas. So we can just do that for the feed. I've run out of underground pipes apparently. Oh yeah, of course I did. I ran out on my big run to the sea. So let's get some more underground pipes and some more chemical plants as well, because I think I'm going to need quite a lot of plastic at some point. Boink. 500 of those almost. Let's get some more of those and some more of these. Yes, if you put a pump in, it does break into a new fluid block. Yes, I'm aware of that. But I thought this is sort of interesting to see how see how I can manage it without see what it's like without a pump. So okay, let's have a look. Actually, at the moment, this is a 297. If I come from here, if I do that, still 297 because it's how big is the square that your fluid container, its fluid block is in. So I could build from here up to about here, and it would still only be 297. And I could then build across to here and down here and in some sort of weird spiral. And all of that would still only be considered 297, based on my understanding of the Friday Factorio facts, anyway. Which is, I would like to say is probably right, but who knows. Yeah, so it's a weird system, but it does mean that but it's very, very easy for it to be calculated for the game, which is kind of, in a way, is kind of what matters. No, there's nothing there. That's the edge. No, it isn't. There should be something else there. Nope, it's just got these pipes in the wrong place. There we go, sorted that. Right, so we need coal up here as well, like that and like that. This can flow up here, and we will start making exciting stuff like plastic. We need a pylon in the middle as well, apparently. There we go. Maybe not there, though. Put it there. In fact, if I put it there, I don't need that. Yes, I do. I do need that one. Right, so we're going to need lots of these, because we're going to need lots of plastic. Yeah, this building the oil process. Well, it's not all of the oil processing, but this level of the oil processing on the bus hasn't bitten me too hard yet. Oh, run out of bells. Goodness sake. Right, and then, oh, actually, you know, I can't do this. Can't quite as neatly as I was. Well, actually, yes, I can. Right, better. Alternative production system. Right, let's come down here. What we're going to do, we're going to build that across just a straight pipe like that. So we're going to have an underground belt going underneath here, like that. And then I can put an underground like that to there and to there. This is a much better design. And then the pipes can go along here like this. And this will leave space for the. It won't leave space for power, unfortunately. We'll have to put power in somewhere else. We'll get rid of that pylon, but I can put the inserters in like this to bring in the coal for all of these machines. Because I could have had the belts for it. Then I have belts down the other side, and probably pylons down the other side as well. So these will have to go up along here at this point. Or is there going to be a gap in these? Yeah, there'd be a gap in these, wouldn't there? So I could put that there. Even if I expanded this, that'll be fine. So that and that and that and that should all be okay. Now I'm still going to have to power the exerters on the other side. That's a bit of a problem. So does a legendary mining drill boost productivity as well as speed? If so, yeah, I can see that being potentially a very effective way to get a lot more out of a patch. The mining productivity does give you an enormous bonus. No, that's not what I'm after. Belts, that's what I'm after. That one. And you know what? 400, not really enough. 1600, probably enough, at least for now. How am I for other supplies? I'm running a bit low on inserters, so let's get some more of those. Is my inventory's full? Ah. Well, I've got a lot of coal I don't need. I've got a lot of stone I don't need. I've got some iron ore that I definitely don't need. I've got a lot of wood. I think it's time for a chest of shame. Chest of wood, anyway. And pistol. Chest of uselessness. It's probably okay. How many? Oh, got no power. Let's I better deal with that. Why are you not running? No pipes. What? I didn't know you needed pipes. Ah. Fine. Have some of those. That's not a good way of fixing it, though. How many do you use each for each thing? Only 4. So I've made 25 of these now, in theory. No, if only I could nudge all of this up 1 square. Actually, you could move this down 1 square a bit more easily. Then I could move everything else up 1. So let's move that down to there. Right, all of that. No, in fact, it's just that I need to move down. So that goes there, that goes there. Now I can do that, and you can make those. You can make those. And we need some power down here as well. There we go. Crisis solved. 11 boilers will do for now. How many steam engines did I pick up? I picked up 10. 10 is not very many. Give me some more. Yeah, I guess the thinking is that you start off with, if you start off without bots, then you appreciate them a lot more when you finally get them. And I can certainly see that to an extent. But also, it is a bit annoying early on when you don't have them. I will also happily admit that. I don't know. I guess perhaps you shouldn't build so big early on that the lack of bots is a serious imposition. It's going to be a bit of an imposition, sure, but as long as you're not building absolutely massive furnace stacks and the like, then yeah, it's a bit slower to do it without bots. In fact, no, it's a lot slower to do it without bots. I won't lie, but it's manageable. It's not too painful. I think also bear in mind this is the game for people who this is the mod pack for people who haven't played a great deal of Factorio. So your first game of Factorio, it makes sense to be playing with the limited everythings, and then later on, once you've got the once you know about bots, then you go off and you start modding the game and you make it a bit more complicated. But starting off with bots is just going to make the game a little bit harder, and that's sort of why I'm saying that having the things like having the discovered researches rather than the researches you have to do, I feel is actually quite a nice thing, because then you don't have quite so much stuff cluttering your starting inventory. So your starting production, your starting build menu thing. You know what I mean? Is it 20 of these, isn't it? So I've got 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16... 17, 18, and I haven't got enough steam engines. I haven't got enough steam engines anyway, but you get the idea. So yeah, if you consider a vanilla Factorio to be what you play when you're an actual genuine beginner, and then as you progress, and then after you've played vanilla Factorio, then you start thinking about things like maybe nanobots, maybe other quality of life improvements, maybe all of those sort of things. It's a lot less horrendous because you don't sort of expect to have them all from the beginning. I don't know why I was counting up how many pumps, how many boilers were running off that pump when I then was going to put in another pump, but I did. So yes. Oh, can't reach. That's why. And pylons. Right, there we go. That's a little bit more power is now available. So how much has that changed my outlook? Oh, actually, I wasn't that low because I've gone from using 8.1 megawatts and being absolutely flat out. So I've added a load more in. And I'm using 8. Well, it peaked at about 8.8, so not too much of an increase needed there. Exactly, Jen. Yes, that's my point. When you're first starting, you don't want to be given too many things to worry about. So having the bots is a pain. So one of the things I was talking about is some of the very early researches in 2.0, like Green circuits, for example, you get green circuits unlocked when you've made some copper plates. So they'll just appear magically when you've made some copper plates. Or you get steam power when you've created some iron plates. So all of these things you have to, it's not doing, you don't need to feed science packs in. And in fact, you can't even make science packs until you've made steam power. But you start off, you make some iron plates, which you'll see you need for, I don't know, various things in the initial stuff you can make. And then once you've got those available, then bing, you get the red science pack available. Once you've done that, you build a lab, and then once you also build a lab, you can then have red science, and then you start making the red science to put into the lab you made, which I think is quite a nice way of doing it. Yeah, I think most of the time you can look in your inventory and go, okay, or your crafting menu rather, and say, okay, here is a thing that I can make. Let's go and make it. So, for example, I might say, here is a thing. That looks like an interesting thing. Let's go off and try and make iron plates. Okay, so I need to get iron ore. I need to put it into a stone furnace. It says so right there. So you go off and you do that, and then bing, once you've done that, suddenly you get the ability to go off and research red science, or whatever it was I was saying. I've forgotten already. Alright, there we go. That's going to actually work now because I've got enough belts in there. And that means I can put in some more exerters down the side here. Let's start from the bottom actually and get the pattern right. There we go. And then pylons. Doot, doot, doot. And lights as well, because I'm trying to be good about that. I don't care if you can't reach. Just put the bloody light down. There we go. My pylons are out of sync, but aren't arranged neatly next to each other. Ooh! I researched technology using military science pack. Yay! So that's physical projectile damage 3 is just finished. And that's all my science at the moment. So let's have a look. Let's pick some more stuff out. So I could start doing blue science now, but I haven't actually got the packs ready. So I'm not ready to start doing that one. Bulk inserter sounds like a good idea. I do like those, and they're going to be very useful quite soon. Explosives also useful. Stronger explosives, yeah, I can't one-shot a tree yet with those. Do I care about flammable? I'm going to want flammables later at some point. I'm going to want landfill at some point. Yeah, sure, right. Let's get modules, and then I can see what this quality thing is all about, because that does sound like an interesting thing to play with. I'll just throw some quality modules in some random machines and see how often fun stuff comes out. I'm definitely going to need batteries as well, so let's get that on the go. Recycling would be nice, yeah, but we'll get to that. Right, so boom, suddenly I have a load of plastic. So that means I need to move. So I still need red circuits for the blue science over here. So that's going to be plastic and green circuits and copper. Are the numbers all the same still? Plastic, no copper cable, electronic circuit. Are they the same? It's 6-second crafting time, so that's still the same. So each machine uses, if I put down 6, can I make 4 copper cables a second? Yes, I can. Excellent. The recipe is still the same. Right, so let's see if I can remember how to do this. Let's go and make this out of ghosts first. So actually, no, let's go and make this just out of the way. So I want to put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 around that. So we're going to make wire and then red circuits like that. So we'll bring copper in here. I think now I have the age-old dilemma: local or bus production of green circuits. Let's go with bus production for now, but I'll leave space to do local production once I've got enough copper, if there's ever such a thing. And then come around the top there. Yes, I know you can't reach. I don't care. I'm making a blueprint. And it has been a little while since I've done this. Yeah, can you tell? All right, so we then take that. Oh no, I need my inserters as well. Oh, I need exerters as well to get red circuits out. That's fine. Can do that. Actually, this is enough. I don't need more sketch than this. So we'll copy that, and I want to put this in down. Yeah, down here will do. Up a little bit. Put it there, and then flip it. Actually, let's get rid of this first, because it's going to get in the way. Alright, so clean all that out. Right, so down here, it's not F to flip anymore. I know. I should know that, but I should know that because we've been talking about that all day on Discord. How they've changed the key bindings to scare us all, but never mind. Right, so we've got that. So we've got. Oh, I still want construction plots and maybe a blueprint a blueprint editor as well. But that, again, that's another mod away, so I'm not going to have that. Belt comes in there, and we need to have the 2 inputs on that, one of which is plastic, so trees everywhere. I mean, I appreciate them for their pollution blocking skills, but I also find they do kind of get in the way. And it feels very strange that you can't, I've complained about this already, but it still feels strange that you can't demolish a tree from as close as you can build a building. And then we need to get those out. Oh, and I've run out of red inserters. Let's go and get some red inserters. You made one on uncommon productivity 1. Okay, I mean that. Yeah, going for modules as your sort of first high quality things feels like it makes sense. I think more. There we go. It's only 50. Doesn't feel like that many. Let's get some more blue inserters as well while I'm at it. I've got plenty of belts, but I'm running out of undergrounds. Let's get some more of them. And splitters. Still running out of underground. What? Why were there not very many undergrounds in there? Obviously, 1 stack isn't enough, apparently. Let's bump that up a little bit. And that one. I've got plenty of belts still. Plenty of inserters now. I've still got a load of these machines for goodness knows what reason. Let's go and dump them in somewhere sensible and then get them upgraded. Okay, that sounds quite nice. So yeah, it depends on what point you want to how hard you want to try to get the better modules, and I can totally see why you would. Let's get some more assembly machines actually, because I'm going to be using quite a lot of them. Right, and let us plunder. This is going to go wrong. This is going to go badly. And by badly, I just mean my entire production of green circuits is just going to vanish straight into that red circuit production. Green circuits are not on. What have I screwed up along here? These pipes are. I moved these pipes up because they were in the wrong place, and now they're in the wrong place. I must have moved them up when I shouldn't have done. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's right now. I wonder how. I don't know how I got it wrong, but I apparently did. Bad tree, no tree. Right, inputs. Glorious. Now up here, no, there. No, that way round. Get it right. And it was red inserters was the other thing I went off for, so I need some more of those. There, and didn't leave enough space, did I? No, let's move the plastic down a bit. Ooh, let's move that as well. Yes, the coal underground is in the wrong place. That might be what confused me. I should probably move that. Yeah, let's do that. Thank you. I mean, I could just go under it, I suppose, but it's nice to try to be right. I prefer to be right most of the time. There we go. Right, so that's that input and output. And then I can run an output belt from here, across, down, across, and down. Lovely. And then I can get an autosave pop up when I try and copy the thing. Great, thank you. I can horizontal flip that and put it in there, I think. It feels about right. Yeah, it's got the other copper input belt on the outside. Yeah, that'll do. So I can put that there, and then have twice as much. The belts are going to be the wrong way around, but that's okay. I'm building it by hand, so I can do this. Oh, and the inserters are all going to be the wrong way around as well. But again, not a serious problem. I can fix that. The biggest question now really is how much is that doggy in the window? No, how much? How many red circuits can I make from the various the inputs that I've got going on here? And the answer is probably not as many as I would like to. But we'll burn that bridge in a moment. Oh, yeah, so I accidentally overwrote these ones. And still don't have power down here because I forgot that'd be a good idea. Before I copied it. No, that way. But then, in a way, it sort of doesn't matter that I've forgotten the power because I haven't done the power because I'm going to have to do it manually anyway because I still haven't got bots. So we're going to need a pylon there, and then there. Does that cover it? It doesn't cover everything. No, I can't cover all of it with one pylon. So we'll put one there and one there. That's fine. And then for this one, do the same thing. There. No. There. Nearly there. Now we need the copper, which is over here and is blatantly not going to be enough, but that's, you know, that's how it goes. So it comes over to here, and I need a splitter there to get that up, and then this is a little bit awkward. Can we not have a tree, please? Okay, that might have been a little bit too close to my factory stuff. I should clear trees out before before I start building, rather than just go, yeah, I'll blow them up later. But oh, never mind. Nothing like a bit of destruction between friends. So I can come up here like that, and this is going to be woefully inadequate. I'm fairly strongly convinced of it, but well, it'll do for now. It'll get the blue science up and running, and then I can do stuff with that. So, where I got to bust this, so down here, this is going to be my next row. So bring the red circuits out to here. Smash all this stuff up, right? And so where are we? So that's going to come out from there to there and underground. Yeah, that leaves room for the iron. And then we come up there, and there, and I suppose there. Bring that along to there. We're probably going to put a splitter in here, actually, because I'm going to need red circuits later on. I'm sure of it. So we'll put in one of these here. There we go. And then that can go that way. And we'll just get red circuits. Red circuits everywhere. Red circuits for everybody. And then over here, I'm going to need to do something useful with those red circuits. And bring them in there. Like that. And I managed to line that up. I'm quite impressed with myself. And I'll put in a splitter. I don't know whether I'm going to have more stuff using the red circuits further along. I guess it depends on whether I decide I want to do more of the upgrading of things further down. But there's no harm in putting it in here like that. So there we go. A little burst of red circuits. There's a rock in the middle of my bus. We'll get rid of that. So those can flow in here, and then we can start making blue science. Lovely. And that needs to get onto the other side of the belt along here. So we'll bring that under there. Find its way through here. And that's supposed to be on the bottom side of this belt. What's the best way of doing that? Probably like this. Like that. There we go. So I'll put them onto there. That's already delivering over to the science labs. So here we go. Red circuits are coming in, and the blue science system has kicked in. So yeah, it ended up being a little bit silly building in this order. It means I'm feeding the red circuits backwards to get to the blue science, but I needed the engines for that car, so I thought I might as well just build them all in one chunk and just get that up and running. There's no point in doing it a little bit, in doing a few of them and then coming back later and going, oh, actually I need 10 machines making engines for science, so I'm going to have to make some more. Right, that seems to be working pretty well. What's our limiting factor here? Our limiting factor is actually, well, the limiting factor is about to be the green circuit production, as I suspected. However, for now, the limiting factor is the rate of production in here. So actually, if I start making green circuits over here at a suitable rate, then I can cut this supply off and I'll need to double this and double it and so on and get that running a lot faster. So let's put in some green science production. So no, not green science, green circuit production in over here. Okay, map mode and try and put a module in a machine. I haven't got any. I haven't researched any. I can't. Modules are not a thing I can do yet, I'm afraid, Tristan. We'll find. I shall find out that excitement later. Right, so over here in this area. Yeah, I haven't actually researched any modules yet. So, yeah, we don't know about them. Oops, there's pipes in there. No, that was... I didn't mean to throw that one. That was meant to be a right-click to remove thing manually. But because throw grenade has been moved to right-click instead of left-click, guess what? Yeah. And again, I was intending to... At this rate, I'm going to end up blowing myself up with a grenade because I tried to throw it at a tree. Sorry, because I tried to chop down a tree and ended up throwing a grenade at it instead. Oh, I'm just going to wait until I've got bots to get all that fixed then. It's going to be easier. Okay, so over here we are going to make some circuits. Yes, we are. So I have a belt coming up like this. I threw grenades all over the place here so this wouldn't happen. Right, there we go. Right, what's the ratio? I can never remember which way around it is. Three cables. Okay. Ooh, I should check the. Hey, I think that's grossly unfair, Madman. I'm very fond of construction bots, and I quite like logistics bots for bringing stuff to me. I just don't like using logistics bots for delivering stuff from A to B around the factory, except in very rare cases, especially not for high quantity throughput. What was I? Oh yes, circuits. Right, so it takes half a second to make one of these, and each one of these needs one every 3 seconds. So for every 6 machines making red circuits, I need 1 machine making green circuits. I've got that. I've got more than that. Oh, I suppose other things are using green circuits along the way. Fair enough. Will I be using bots for delivering stuff for the rocket? I wouldn't like to say yet. I imagine I might use a similar sort of system to the one I used for... why am I copy pasting? The one I used in space exploration. Because that worked quite nicely. But I haven't decided yet. We'll have to see how it goes. It may end up being that it's infeasible. I think basically, if the requirements of something changes all the time, like if your demands for a specific planet might, then I think using bots for that makes sense. And I'm not completely against it. It's things like delivering, I don't know, delivering the stone bricks to make the walls to make the grey science. That is a very, very standard thing. So I'd much rather do that with belts than with bots. It's just it always needs the same thing, and it needs it in quite large quantities. So that's where I feel that the belts are the way to go. All right, so a little bit of underground there, so we can get these green circuits through, and then I suppose a little bit of power might be a good idea to keep everything running nicely, or at all. Let's put that there. Are you pointing the right way? No, you're not. There we go. That's better. Now it'll actually, you know, work. Okay, so we've got a feed of green circuits coming around here. So those two machines should, if my calculations are correct, be enough to keep all of these happy. So one of these machines, I believe, feeds 6 of those. So we've got 1 green circuit every half second, and these take 2 green circuits every 6 seconds. The 2.5 cancel out, so yeah, 1 to 6. So that should be correct. I do want to increase this, of course, but we'll watch this fill up. First, and we'll pull in some of them off this belt down here just to get it started. And then what I want to do then after that is make another copy of this on top. But as I say, I'd quite like to have bots for that, because this is just going to be a faff otherwise. So that I would like to put again there. Do I mean there? I do not mean there. I mean there. And that can then go like that. In fact, you know what, let's put in like that as well, so it becomes easily tileable. And that, and that. And that can be my red science production system. Oh, and of course I'll need more of this as well. So we'll take all of that and put it in there. Right, so the theory is, once I get bots, this will get built, and I'll have twice as many red circuits, and we'll get more blue science being done. So we've got modules being researched at the moment, and then we're going to do batteries. And I'd like to work toward. I would like to work towards construction bots, because they're awesome. You're a worker robot speed. That's not what I'm looking for. Construction robots. Yeah. Can we just in-queue all of the prereqs, please? So I would like advanced oil processing. I would like lube. I would like electric motors. I would like robotic. Oh, it's called robotics now. Okay, fair enough. And I would like construction bots. And you know what? Since I won't put logistics bots in because I haven't got room in the research queue. But there we go. That's a big push on the blue science to go straight for bots. I think that should be quite nice. Modules. I've got flammables before you. Okay, I'll probably want a flamethrower at some point. Would I say Space Age is as replayable as base game? I don't know, to be honest. I've not replayed Factorio all that much, though. I've played so I played through vanilla Factorio. I've made fairly large bases that you may or may not call mega bases, depending on exactly how you feel about those sort of things. But then I found that I didn't find making the same thing but bigger and faster all that interesting. I wanted to do something different. So I then went off and played Angel Bob. So that was something that was completely. I'm not going to call it completely different. It's still Factorio. But I went off and played Angel Bob. I played space exploration. I played Industrial Revolution 2. I played space exploration with 0.6 with Factorio 2. So it's always been a different mod pack that I've been playing. I've not done very much replaying of the base game. I think the nearest I've done to replaying the base game was the stream with Jen, but then that was her playing it and me sort of making snarky comments all the time. I mean, helping her, giving her helpful suggestions. I've run out of copper, so that didn't go very well. So yeah, it's sort of Factorio has a certain amount of replayability. We've all played through it more. I think we've all played through it more than once because, well, I just assume that's the case. But yeah, a lot of the replayability for me has come from then playing other mods that have then extended it and expanded it and made it bigger and better and more exciting and more, or at least made it different and varied and so on. So I think Space Age is certainly going to make Factorio worth playing through again, which is why I'm playing Factorio in as a complete vanilla run at the moment because I wanted to see all the Space Age stuff. I need some more stone. There's some more stone. Because I wanted to see all the space age stuff, and I thought it'd be good to do it in vanilla before I go off and do other stuff. And also, me playing it in in vanilla first means it gives all of the mod authors time to update their mods to take advantage of all the new stuff that's in the new engine and so on. So I think it's definitely worth playing through. So for me, I think it's definitely worth playing through Space Age as a vanilla run first, and then going off and investigating. Then probably looking at mods afterwards, because it's nice to sort of start off with partly because it's nice to start off with the vanilla way of doing things, and then because it gives the mods time to be updated. At the moment, I imagine most of the mods don't work because the mod authors haven't had a chance to update them yet, but they're probably all working on them very, very hard, and it won't be very long until they do start working. And at that point, then yeah, let's. I'm looking forward to seeing everything new that comes out of it. It should be very exciting. I don't need that one. Yeah, so I think there's a lot to be seen, but I find a lot of for me personally, and I would imagine this is the case for most of us, but do correct me if I'm wrong. But a very large amount of the replayability of Factorio comes in the variety that's given by the mods. So I wouldn't want to play vanilla Factorio endlessly. And there's definitely fun in building up a mega base and seeing how fast you can get your rocket launches and your science and all that sort of stuff. I'm certainly not going to malign anyone who enjoys that, because it's fun. More power to you if you like it. Yes, do so. I'm not trying to certainly not trying to take that away. However, for me personally, I need more red belts. I find it more interesting to go off and then play space exploration or something like that than to just endlessly go through Factorio, the same Factorio again and again, and just playing it more and more. I could put in a red belt production here, but it's just going to wreck everything. It's going to wreck all of the underground belt production, that sort of thing, and I'm just not going to get very many of them out. It kind of needs to be its own extra separate thing. I'll do red belts properly, as in with the undergrounds and the inserters and things, later. But for now, I don't have any of those. Where are my machine 2s? I'm going to do them up here by going... actually, let's nick those cogs. So that's going to be belt 1, that's going to be belt 2, that's going to be cogs for belt 2. That was easier than I expected. So you're going to do yellow belts, you're going to do red belts, you're going to do more cogs, because everything needs cogs. Have I got everything that needs? Yes. Excellent. So we can now go there, and another box. And a little bit of power. 1, 2, and I've run out. Great. Have I got any of the crappy ones? No. Where am I making pylons? Oh, it's over there. This is why I like to have logistics bots, because then I can go, I don't need to go, oh, where am I making pylons? I better go and find them. I can just go, bring me pylons, my woodland friends. And they do. Go, flying monkeys. I think I need more labs again. The researches are taking longer and longer to do, which means you need more and more labs to keep everything running at decent speed. It also feels like these researches are taking a long time, despite only being... it's 150, I guess. 150, 75 minutes divided by number of labs. Yeah, I need a larger number to divide larger number of labs to divide everything by. So you definitely need that. I think you need that. Yes, there we go. Now we're cooking with red belts. Of course, it's going to need a bajillion cogs, isn't it? Oh, no, it's only 5 gears. That's not so bad. Okay, well, we can leave those all running in there, and we'll get there sooner or later. What's my limit? My limiting factor is these gears, though. Could put in another machine making gears, because I am quite impatient. And it's more fun to put in another machine to do something when you're running low on things than it is to just wait for it to work, than it is to wait for it to run. Because I mean, this way I'm playing the game. There we go. Of course, a red inserter passing cogs over. Oh, it's actually keeping up. That's not too bad then. Okay. Oh, map search, nice. Yeah, that's I remember. I've used that quite a lot in the modded playthroughs, but I'd forgotten that was now a vanilla thing. That does seem fun. Oh, I've missed a bit of chat. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how I end up designing my my logistics systems. I think I'm not completely against using bots as long as it's not for sort of just generic basic. Here is a steady stream of stuff. That feels a bit like you're using bots wrong to me. I don't like it, so I won't be doing that. It's hard to say spectacular, and I think, I mean, yeah, I'm sure it is going to be very, very worth it because I have a lot of faith in Woobi because I know this, I know that they produce excellent games and they're very obsessive about making Factorio into the best game it could possibly be. I said earlier, I don't know if you were all around, but when I had that issue, should we say, with my computer and had to restart the game. When I came back into it, there was a new version available that I downloaded. So in the time that I had been playing, between about 6 o'clock and, I don't know, maybe it was 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock, something like that, they didn't bring any drills with me. They had released a new version. So 2.08 had come out in the time I've been playing. So the game actually updated before it started up again. So maybe they fixed whatever it was that caused it to crash. Although I don't think it was a Factorio related issue, to be quite honest with you. More drills. In fact, there's never enough drills in here. I'm going to increase that. Oh, we completed whatever that science was. In fact, I've made those labs. I should go and put those in. But one crisis at a time. I'll come over and put these extra copper mining drills in first. So yeah, I haven't played enough of it to say for absolute certain from my own experience that yes, it is amazing, best thing since sliced bread, etc., etc. However, from reading the Friday Factorio facts for the last 2 years or whatever it's been, and also from my faith in Woobi, and yeah, I had no qualms and no doubts about basically buying the game in the first half hour after it released, and it would probably have been sooner if I hadn't been doing some work. So yeah, I think there is basically no chance that it's not going to be worth it. But however, I haven't got to. I'm at the point at the moment where I'm seeing little quality of life improvements here and there, yes, and there's sort of little nice improvements that I'm seeing in various places. But I haven't seen anything. I haven't got into any of the new real content yet. I'm not playing. I'm not playing Space Age yet. This is still Factorio, as far as I'm concerned. It is. A few things have changed, sure, but basically it is. I'm just playing. I'm playing Factorio. But I like playing Factorio, so I'm kind of okay with that. And also, I'm looking forward to seeing the improvements as I get to them, and looking forward to going off to the other planets and all that sort of shenaniganery. So, yeah, I'm sure it's going to be very, very worth it. But technically, I kind of haven't got to the point where I'm seeing the new content yet. So I'm possibly not 100% ready to answer the question any more emphatically than I have so far. I'm still missing long reach though. Yeah, but basically comes down to I have no doubt that it is going to be very, very worth it. But so far, it is just I'm playing Factorio. And that's a good point, actually, that Clown brought up a little while ago, because I sort of started rambling a bit. The fact that you've got 3 planets to choose from as to which one you go to first is going to make it a bit more interesting as well, because if you go off to a planet with different sets of tech, then you're going to get quite a different experience. So if you decide you want to go to Fulgora first, then you'll get one sort of set of challenges in a way. If you go to Vulcanus first, you'll get a different set of challenges because you won't have quite the same tech stuff that you would have done if you went to it last. So yeah, there's going to be a bit more variety from that, I suppose, and also it's going to open up so much more potential for all of for future mods and things like that. Ooh, I've researched a yellow science, nice, and now got lube on the lubing. Looby. Okay, so how is okay? So the green circuit production is sort of catching up again after I plundered all of that, start making it into red. So that's topping back up again. And so once that fills back up again, we'll start having a little bit more copper available. At the moment, though, I don't have enough radar down the end of my base to see what's going on down there. So let's go and have a look. Okay, Madman. Well, thanks for joining, and I'll catch you in the next one or on Discord. Replayable. Yeah, that's. Who was that? Madman, yes, who's saying it's very replayable even without DLCs. Yes, if you can go in and you can make your own challenges. Like you can say, I want to play the game without LTN, or I want to do a rail world, or I want to do a death world, or I want to go off and do I want to make a factory that does 1,000 science per minute, or to some extent, once you've launched the rocket, you then have to make your own challenges because it's a sandbox game. That's how these things tend to work, and so there's no end of challenges in there. And the mod can add in other challenges for you as well if you want to add in a bit of extra content. I think I'm, to an extent, perhaps better with a slightly more structure to my gameplay. I prefer to go off and play another mod that gives me different things to work on, should we say? Tristan did exactly the same list of researches. Presumably you also were desperate to get the bots up and running, I imagine. I'm sure there'll be a mod to allow you to choose a starting planet. It does sound like, from what I heard, it sounds like you should be okay starting on any planet. Like all the resources should be available, although there might be a little bit of tweaking needed. We'll have to see. Lots of mods to update. The Factorio engineer is bound to get assassinated by a bot. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be too surprised. We did manage to kill Mike with delivery cannons. Does that count? Map search, yes, lovely. Oh yeah, let's play with the search thing. Where is the search thing? Is it one of these buttons? No, is it one of these buttons? I don't see search. Maybe I haven't researched the search. Oh, there it is. I'm being blind. Right. I don't know. Let's search for chemical science packs. Oh, there we go. It's showing them all already. Oh, that's really cool. So if I typed in, I don't know, circuit. There we go. So we see already. We're seeing all the places where anything with circuit in it is being made. That's really cool. I like that. And if I click on the 6 times, then I get that. Or hover over it, I get the little pop up, and I can pin it. And what's that? Oh, it pins it puts a pin on the map. Yeah, okay, that's very nice. How do I? Oh, I pinned them all. Oh, I see. I get rid of them down there. Nice. I appreciate that. That looks really good. This looks really bad because I don't have enough copper coming through, but that's a problem for fairly soon. Oh, Control F as well. Of course it'd be Control F. What else would it be? I have the option of rushing space after blue science. Ooh. I might do that. Or I might do bots and then do that, because space is sort of the point, isn't it, really? What am I doing at the moment? Oh yeah, making bots. That's going to be my next thing. I can't really do that until we've started getting the rest of these researches done. But I did get, I got the advanced oil processing and lube up and running. So now it's time to go back down south and get the, and get those, get some more, so I'm not only bringing up petroleum gas. But, and there. I'll just run these 2 pipes next to each other because why not? If I do it like this, then it's going to make it easier to drive the car between them, or whatever other methods of transport, or build things between them or anything like that. So I'll just keep the 2 pipelines together. Oh, and also easier to punch through the wall as well. Okay, and we'll pop this up down here. Right, you guys. Well, let's do one of them over to advanced oil processing first. Happily, everything has stayed in the same place, so I don't need to cry about any of that. And then, you know what, let's just do this with pipes. My arms aren't long enough. I could bring it over to here, actually. There we go, I don't need that one. Why is this pipe grey? Where have I broken the connection? Oh, I did need that bit. This should be blue. Oh, right. I've finally gone over the pipeline maximum distance thermometer thing. So what's happening with this? Let's go and have a look. Okay, so the water is getting through the pipe to where it was needed. Oh, no, no. Actually, take that back. Just because I didn't put corner in. That is it. Oh, and there we go. Now the pipe is too long. So I need to put in a pump about here. I'm not making pumps, but I might be able to pocket craft one. Yes, there we go. One pump. And that, of course, needs power, which I can do with a large pylon like... I'll put it there, because then it's in the gap between the bus lanes. I can put that there. There we go. Right, now we have water. Dumpty 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 dum. Dumpty dum. I should probably be using the car for this, really, shouldn't I? Okay, so we are good on all of that. I'm going to need some tank. I didn't bring steel. Going to need some tanks for this bit. And combat. No, don't need combat. Oh, do need pumps. Need more pumps. And I'm going to need chemical plants. I have plenty of chemical plants. I've got so much wood. This is ridiculous. Ooh, I'm running out. I'm using the iron up too quickly. And by too quickly, I mean faster than I'm making it. That's potentially a problem. What's going on here? Why has this got turned? Don't do that. I thought that was a multiplayer only bug. Let's make a couple more tanks. Right. So, why am I short of iron? Is it just because I'm ripping through it at such a rate? Yes. So there's plenty on the inputs. It's just that I'm trying to use it rather quickly. Have I researched advanced furnaces yet? By advanced, I mean steel. I don't remember doing so. Why am I looking in here? Why don't I just look in here and see if they exist? I have. Let's make some steel furnaces, and then that way I can get twice as much of everything through. Throw the wood into the steam engines. Yeah, probably could. The problem is, no, I can't, because the steam engines are all full of coal. Oh, robotics researched. Nice. But yeah, I probably could with a little bit of faffery. I could put the wood into these. A little bit of faffery, as I say. Still, it gets it out of my inventory, which is valuable, and I can then get rid of the coal relatively easily because I'm only picking up 5 each time. That's not very much. There we go. Oh, Tristan's found medium biters. Nice. I haven't found it. I've managed to basically scare all the biters off fairly effectively at the moment. I say scare them off. I mean, I've gone out and shot all the ones who are bothering me. This is a really good map seed. I want to put this sort of here, really. That's quite a long way out. I'll put it down here. Yeah, that's still north of the bus. I'm so used to long reach. Ah. Put that there. Then I can do this. You had medium biter. And now it's gone. Oh. Shame, you've lost it already. That's very, very careless of you. Right, so there we go. Now I have proper radar coverage. Yeah, you can see. So if I look, how am I defending my? Yeah, I'm still defending my pollution cloud quite successfully there. It's going very, very well. Oh, the radar has just casually explored a little bit more. So looks like I'm going to be putting a wall across. Ooh, that cliff is amazing. Yeah, so I'll put a wall from there to there, or maybe there to there, and then a little bit over the top there, and I'm going to need to have another little defensive patch in there and down there. But basically, that cliff is going to be a really, really good wall for me. I might need a wall across, probably will need a wall across there, probably need one across there, and again, might be able to use that cliff as part of it. Top side, well, as discussed, there's that bit, and that bit I've already blocked off. And I need to deal with those biters at some point, but not just yet. But yeah, this is looking, this is pretty good spawn point, I think. Where was I? Oh yes, oil processing. I've got 99 magazines and a medium biter rate. Is for one of them? I don't know, something like that. So here we go. Right, so we're now making, yes, this guy is now filled up on heavy and medium oil, heavy and light oil. So we need to deal with those. In fact, I need to. You know what? I'm just going to bounce the medium across here like this because I can, and that's easy. And then extract it somewhere else. That pipe. Extract it somewhere else in a minute. Doop, 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 doop. There it goes, yellow, lovely. And then I can bring the heavy through about here, can't I? Yeah, that'll work. I could even just do straight pipes with this. I don't need undergrounds. Right, there we go. So that's my my oils, oily. Then over here, let's have some storage tanks for them for the time being. Actually, no, let's do it on the other end. Because that way I can extend this further to the left when I inevitably need to. Yes, a solid 60 UPS, and I'm streaming from my from the same computer that's running the game as well, so it's even more impressive. All right, whacking a tank like that for the light, and one there for the heavy, and one. I want to put it there. One there, just because it fits nicely for the petroleum gas. And then this water needs to be sorted out because that needs to come through here and then down to here, like that. Okay, so there we go. We've now got. I can now, for the moment, I can just make all of those now run on the advanced recipes and just let these tanks fill up a bit. But we're going to need to get cracking, and I've got these in the wrong order, haven't I? I should have. But then I couldn't have put the heavy at the bottom with the pipes like this because they wouldn't have fitted. But that's okay. So heavy, I want to say, I'm going to do my cracking off to the right-hand side here, I think. So I'll pull out a chunk of this wall. So what if I put a pump on there and call that the out? That's going to be the output for cracking. And so's that. And then the output for actually using can be the top ones. Oh yeah, I could have flipped alternate refineries. That's a good point. Ha! Good thinking. I mean, too late now. As you really, I could go. Oh, I could go in and rebuild it, but yeah, that's a good point. So I've put in another one over here. I'll try and remember to flip it. Right. So over here, yes, I want to link that up. Bim bom. If you're more than enable when fluids. Heavy oil is greater than 20,000. Enabled when light oil is greater than 20,000. I don't remember the ratios for this, but I have a feeling it's basically you need one machine cracking heavy to light, and then a bajillion cracking light to other. Oh, this isn't going to fit nicely. I'm going to move this. If I do that, then maybe. Oh, I can put the pump on the bottom there actually, because you don't need light oil for much until you get to rocket fuel. I don't think, at least in old Factorio. All right, so that's just going to be there. Bing bong, ba-dunk. And you're going to be doing heavy to light. This could come out the top here, actually. That's probably even better. Let's do that. Oh, except, oh no, I can flip that. How do I? Oh, H. There we go. Put that in there. Nice. And then that's got the light coming out the bottom. Still need to get the water in, of course. That's not a problem though. I can do that and that and that to there and there. In the interest of neatness. If I do turn out to need more of these, then I'll wiggle it in some other way. But for now, that should be quite nice. That can go pylon and pylon. Right, there we go. So that's my heavy oil cracking. Should it ever be when it's needed? I can't put that pylon there. I'll put the pylon there for when it's needed, because then I can put this here. And actually, let's remove this for a moment, because then I can have my water pipe along the middle. Right, so you're going to be doing the light to petroleum. This is a horrible tangle, but it's sort of also fairly satisfying. I can go to there. The water can run, we can run a pipe along, not here, but here? Is that going to work? As long as I don't, no, it needs to be one higher. Let's make it 2 higher just to make things a little bit safer. So here we go, I've got my light oil coming through here. No, I want the light oil to come along really close. That one. And so that goes from there to, in fact, better idea. Flip that, so it's opposite that one. Then I can go underground from there, and have another one of these here, like that. And my water, no, I do need an underground pipe for the water, that goes to there. What am I doing here? Oh yeah, that's coming up there. And then pipe across to there, and to there, and to there, to there, and to there. Nice-ish. Reasonably nice. I've made worse in the past. So that can then run merrily, and we just run a pipe across the top and down into here. Okay, that is my oil cracking. Oh, and I need to put a red cable on the pump down here so it doesn't run when it shouldn't. You can now be enable table when light oil is greater than 20k. Okay, that bit round here is a little bit of a weird twist, but it's because because of the way I ended up putting the light oil in the middle. It's not too bad. The whole thing is very, very expandable if I need to. Yeah, I think I'm okay with that design. I say it's not my best work, but it's good enough. And this tank is nearly full, which is good, so we're going to have enough soon. These ones are slowly filling up, but no problem. Why are they still running? Oh, because they're pumped a load out into this pipe and it's just being churned through. Fine. Okay, yeah, I think that's good enough. But it doesn't mean 16 PS. 3% chance I'll remember for next time. Yes, very good. Oh, I see. Right, that explains it. Because I did. Yes, I saw some red. I saw some red spawners and was wondering why I didn't see any spitters. So yeah, I was wondering the same. Right, I can box that in now and sort of forget about it. Maybe I should put another turret down in the bottom corner, down in this corner, just in case the biters find a funny way round. In fact, if I put it here, it can cover the whole area and give it some 25 ammunition. I don't think these ones down here will have done anything yet. No. Okay, so these turrets haven't actually been used yet, but they're in place just in case they end up being needed, which I think that's a good thing. And I've finished all of those researches. Let us have a uranium mining. That's fun. Let's do a mining productivity research, because mining productivity is a good thing to have, TM, and my mines are a bit slow and getting a little bit empty. Ooh, I should put some lights down here in this oil processing. Oh, I have put some in the oil processing area. I should put some in the cracking area. Like that. Can't reach there apparently. Oh well, those two will do. Okay. Yeah. So I didn't bring lube. I didn't bring heavy oil up, so I can make lube from it. Let's do that. What do you actually? Is heavy oil just straight up? Is lube just water, just heavy oil? It is. So in that case, you know what? Let's do that down here. There's another thing that can be done on site. So let's put that in there. You are going to do lube. I'm going to need to come back in here in order to run some of these pipes. Heavy oil goes in, lube comes out. Can't explain that. Electricity also needs to go in. There we go. You never need very much lube, so that'll probably be sufficient. Give it another light as well. There we go. I was going to put one in down here as well, wasn't I? There we go. Okay, so that's the lube I will need for the electric motors for the robots. That was the whole reason I came down here and did the advanced oil processing shenaniganery. We can now run this back up here to to 1, 2, 3. I do have space on here, don't I? 1, 2, 3. Yes, this line can be, this row can be my lube channel. So we've got lots of fluids on this this chunk of the bus, which is quite nice. Meh. Still not smart enough to deal with that problem though. Right, how do you make bots? It's been so long. In fact, you know what? I should research logistics bots as well while I'm at it. Tempting though it is to just not, in order to wind certain people up, I do want logistics bots. So logistics bots will have quality modules. Flamethrowers, I'm going to want them at some point. Oh, let's have lab research speed. My research has been a little slower than I'd like. Insert a capacity bonus, yes please. And actually insert a capacity bonus 2. And insert a capacity bonus 3. Yeah, all right. Let's go all in on those. Okay, maybe it was because there just wasn't. I think they've improved it, so you don't get the there's a tree in the way, so you'll just get one put down and you can't put the next one down. But I think there was a bit more. There was more stuff in the way. There was a this splitter here. I couldn't place it down. I was running along here like, well, I'll do it again, like this, and it. Oh, it did. Okay, I take it back. Maybe I was being impatient or wrong or something like that. I was going to do steel furnaces. Do I have stone and steel together anywhere? Or bricks and steel? Yes, I do over here, actually. Nice. Yeah, I think you're right, Tristan. I stopped holding the button down too soon. They have fixed that issue. Yeah, stone, bricks and steel right next to each other. Perfect. So you are going to make steel furnaces. You are going to steel furnaces. And put that there, because why not? And then that and there. And that there. There. I don't know if it's really worth doing this, because I don't think I'm that far off electric furnaces. But it is a bit. The iron is pitiful at the moment. I want to do something about that. Right, robots. Yes. So a robot is green circuits and flying robot frame. Flying robot frame is steel, battery, electric circuit, and electric engine unit. Okay. Let's do the batteries. So we're going to need sulfuric acid. So we're going to need sulfur, brick acid. Actually, what's the speeds like for that? Oh, and you pass it through as a solid anyway. Sulfur is 2 per second. Sulfuric acid uses 5 per second. Close enough. So you guys are making sulfur. You are making sulfuric acid. Oh, there's 2 inputs for that. I haven't really left. Might be able to get that in, actually. Yeah, I think I can. Yeah, like that. Easy-ish. So the water is this one. Down to here, and of course there's a tree in the way. Put that there, to get rid of that. Boink. And then the petroleum gas, and I've run out of underground pipes. Yeah, logistics spots are going to be nice as well. Where are my pipes? Where are my pipes? Where's my supply of pipes? There it is. This is probably where all my iron... Oh, there it is. This is probably where all my iron's going, just making enormous quantities of pipes. Bing, bing. There he goes. Yeah, it makes a little bing noise when you pick stuff up out of a chest. Let's take the steel furnaces, and I'll go and upgrade some of the iron production to steel furnaces, because it is pitiful. And this will probably immediately lead to me not having enough inputs, but you know, that's how this game goes. Let's do this row first. And then this row. And then realise that the belts aren't fast enough. And actually, no one might be. This one is not going to be, because I've just upgraded it to taking it twice as much off. So I'll do that. That's the best I can do. Fortunately, we have plenty of steel, even if we are turning a lot of it into furnaces, so that's going to be all right for a little while. Right, down the other end again. Now there's a decent chunk more iron ore. So much of it's so much is going in here to be made into red belts. I bet I'm massively overproducing red belts. Let's deal with that. And I probably can do that from map mode. Yes. Let's say we'll only want to make that many red belts. Thank you. There we go. That's going to give us a bit more steel, a lot more iron available, because we're going to stop all just being drunken by this red belt production machine up there. It's amazing how expensive some of these things can be sometimes. Right, it's back down here again. And it's all very, very dark. This clearly needs some lights in the red circuit production facilities, like this. And this. And this. So these will eventually get illuminated nicely once they get built. I've never really bothered with lights all that much in the past. I think because in space exploration you get a lot of the you get a lot of illumination from being in navsat mode, so you don't need lights quite so much. But in vanilla, yeah, it's very dreary and very, very dim and very dreary when you don't, because you can't see what's going on. Right, so you're making this. So you need iron and water. Bugger. Okay, I didn't think that through all the way through. I could rotate that. No, I could rotate that. Then we can feed the water in at the bottom here. No. Like this. And have the sulfuric acid come out the top. It's a little bit weird. But I think it'll work. But it'll work. And if I need more of it, I could put another one of these on top, upside down. And now I can bring in the iron belt, the iron supply in like this. What iron supply, we say. In theory, I can bring in a supply of iron like this. I'll get a little bit of it. I was afraid of the dark's been updated, has it? Okay, that's quite nice. To an extent, I feel like it's nice. It is nice to put in the lights, but also it's nice to not need them. Oh, I didn't finish this belt off. This pipe off. Where's my... There it is. Can't see, there's trees everywhere. What's going on? There we go, right. Petroleum gas. Nice. There we go. Sulfur is happening, and sulfuric acid is happening. Excellent. So we've got that now. Now we just need to make that into batteries. And batteries are also made in a chem plant? Yes, they are. Or a cryogenic plant. Interesting. And I need... Okay, so let's do that. And bring in some copper as well. If I do... yeah, this is a bit weird, but actually it works. So if I do that, I can then bring this up here like that. And then that one underground like that. Which means we can get there. And then I can bring this across back up to get the copper back into the right place and run green circuits underneath all of that. It's a bit of a slightly odd way of getting stuff off the bus, but it works quite nicely in this place where I've kind of built myself into a little bit of a corner. So that's slightly better. And run this over to here, and that's the copper coming in, and we'll come up here and we'll get rid of that. So we've actually got the copper. Lovely. Because then on this side over here, I can put in my machines for making the batteries. How many of these do I need? Batteries are a thing that you get through quite a lot of, aren't they? Boop. So let's put in 4 for the time being. So I want to make batteries there like that. And that is, yes, those 3 things being going in, and then sulfuric acid. So that means I'll put a pipes like this, and like this, and then we'll take the belt up there like that, and I can do the inserters here, here, and here, and power can carry on being just brought up the outside like this. That's fine. I don't know where that's going to need to be for the next set of machines, but that'll work nicely. Then on the other side, I can get rid of some more trees. I need to start remembering to get rid of the trees before I start building so that I can throw a grenade at them and get rid of them that way, because it's a lot easier. There we go, that's better. Got a little bit of room to play with now, and I can probably start grenading them in a moment. In fact, let's grenade them now while I remember. There we go. Boom! Is the most satisfying way of getting rid of trees. I just like blowing stuff up, what can I say? Right, and then over here, exerter, belt, and then power and power. Right, we have batteries. Lovely. That was one of the things we needed for it was flying robot frames we're trying to make at the moment. So it's batteries. We need steel, which we've got. We need green circuits, which we've got. We need electric engine units, which is motors, green circuits, and lube. Okay. Oh, what do I make those in? Presumably an assembly machine. Yes, assembly machine. Yeah, that's true. I do need an increased explosive damage, don't I? I thought I did one. Yeah, I did one, but apparently you need 2. I can't at the moment. My queue is... In fact, let's take that one out. Stick it in on the end. And maybe move it up a little bit because I'm bound to want to get rid of some trees at some point fairly soon. There we go. Sneak it in all the way up to the top. Right, where was I? Oh, yes. What was it? Electric engines. Yes. So that's some assembly machines. I don't know how many of these I actually need. Let's just make 2 machines worth for now. And I'll make it so it can be expanded if necessary. Lube comes in here. What else do we need? We need green circuits and engine. Oh. I'm not actually building engines, am I? Well, no, I'm building engines over here, but for blue science. And they're all getting used up as fast as they're being made because I built it on and nicely balanced. I could pull them out. Oh, we're using them for bots. Oh, no, we're using them for flying robot frames. Flying robot frames are needed for science. They're needed for yellow science, aren't they? So I should be making... I want to make this in a quantity where it can be expanded for making making yellow science at some point in the future. So let us grab this. Let's grab all of this. There's my basic engines. Thud. These batteries are going to be fun to get out of there, but never mind. There's basic engines, which are going to be then made into electric engines, which requires that and green circuits and lube, I think it was. Yes, green circuits. So that can be brought in here, trivially. And down there. Right, so that's the third one down. So, have I mentioned that I'd like to have bots so I don't have to do all this sort of building by hand? Because this sort of thing, this sort of thing is a bit fiddly because it's sort of, I've already done this. You know I can do this. I don't really want to go through and do it all again, but I kind of have to because I haven't got bots yet, basically. Never mind. Let's just have a couple of machines making them, and then the bots can come out and do the rest for me. Just get a little bit of it up and running. Build up, you know, an MVP, minimum viable product, and just get it working, and then we can let's get them on that side, and then we can worry about getting in quantity a bit later on. So that's going to be feeding those out here, and that's going to be my electric engines. Good. Hey Johan, welcome back. Yeah, not quite completed yet, but you know I've nearly got robots, and that's when the game becomes the game, right? And then we need that over here and that up there because there'll be another machine up there eventually making them, and same with that one. And then lube. Right, so we can bring that down from here. Perfect distance. There. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I guess there, because then I can do that and that. Oh, it's almost long enough. But let's stick in a couple of normal pieces of pipe like that. There we go, and then piece of pipe there, and that's my lube. Oh no, it's not quite. I need to put in another. I always forget these corners. There we go. So that's the lube being brought in. This should be working. Oh, except for the steel. I haven't got steel yet. Let's bring that in along here then. I've not used steel for anything for a while, it turns out. There we go. There's my steel. Ha, 1080p. Yes, Sophia. I've yeah, I got the. It turns out that if you I was the site I looked at, which said Twitch will lower your resolution if you're streaming at higher than 8,500 megabits per second. No, yeah, 8.5 megabits per second was correct. That is indeed what was happening, and that's why I had the low quality. That's why it was down to 720. So I've sorted that out, and now we have pixels, more of them. Yeah, it is a bit late. I was kind of excited about Space Age, and I haven't actually got to space yet, but I've been, you know, getting a bit engrossed. So this has been a somewhat longer than normal stream, Gareth. Yes. Ooh, I don't have 30 trains yet. That's but I guess you've got a few more people playing than I have. Right. Okay, there we go. We've got the engines being made now. So that's these, and that was to make the flying robot frames, which is steel, battery, green circuit, and electric engine units. So actually, I've got green circuits coming through. Haven't got green circuits coming through here yet because I didn't finish this belt off because that would have been sensible. There we go. There's my green circuits. So that's going to be coming up here. So I can split them off and put them on a belt with these. That's the first thing needed for flying robot frames, and then batteries and steel I think was the other thing. You know what, for now I'm going to be kind of lazy. I'm just going to bring batteries through up here rather than giving them their own sort of place on the bus for now, but only for now. They'll probably end up on the bus later, just can't be bothered right now. So that's flying robot frames is that, and steel. I was right about that, so good. There's more steel. Bring some of that out here. Underground belts. There we go. Like that. Right, so that's my... We've made one electric motor. Oh dear, it's going to be one of those, is it? I think I might sort of suffer through the this is going to be incredibly slow to start with stage, and then increase it all once I've got the bots. So you are going to make flying robot frames, and to be honest, so are you. Let's not mess around here. Right, so that's the flying robot frames. I then, nope, don't do that. I then combine them with either red or green circuits, depending on what sort of bot I want. Construction bots are green circuits. So I'm going to need these for other things, though. So for science specifically. So let's pull these out, and I can bring them along here, and I can split them. I can take them up here, and yeah, so I put that there, and if I have those two to make the bots, and then I can put a roboport here once I can make them. Can I make them? I mean, I presumably have researched them. Yes, I have. I just need 45 red circuits. Blimey. Okay. I mean, that's actually the recipe in general isn't too bad, apart from the cost of red in red circuits. So let's get the red circuit belt at least built a bit along here, so we can start putting some on it and then turn them into roboports fairly soon. There's a lot more, I feel like there's a lot more hidden trees in Factorio 2 than there was in Factorio 1, but it might just be I've got used to spotting the hidden trees in Factorio 1. Or it might just be I'm being an idiot and building through the middle of a forest. That is also possible. I'd quite like to just put yellow science in here and get it done with. Yeah, yellow science. But I want my I want to get I just want to get the robots up and running in a reasonably sensible place. So that is a placeholder for a robot port. And then I need to actually build robot ports, so that will be done with this machine, which means I need steel, cogs, and gears. So that means iron as well. Steel, cogs, and reds. Sorry. There we go. I knew that was wrong as I said it, but I couldn't work out how it was wrong. Okay, we'll bring this up here. I'm running out of underground belts. That's a problem. I'm going to have to go and get some more of those before I finish this. That doesn't actually need to be underground there. Oh, thank you, the sub, Bakar. Much appreciated. Welcome to the whatever we call ourselves, the club, I suppose. Whatever. Yeah. So that needs to be farther up actually. So we'll bring. Yeah, that can go there. Oops. That's meant to go there. We'll put those in here because I might as well just get rid of them. Lovely. And then we're going to bring iron along here because iron is easy, and we're going to need that just above. So iron can be brought out here, and this is going to be making the cogs that we need for these roboports. I don't know why I've started putting underground belts in there, actually. It's going to use up all of the underground belts that I don't have. Never mind. Alright, so you're making gears. You're making roboports. We've got that programmed already, so that's feeding through to there. And we're going to bring the other inputs in along there. And you know what? Let's just output the roboports downwards to here. I've run out of boxes again. I'm going to very soon be upgrading all of these boxes to better boxes. But, you know, for now, that works. Okay, so you're going to be making construction bots. You're going to be making logistics bots. We need a belt coming up here to supply those with the important ingredients they need, which is red and green circuits. Okay, I'll bring the red circuits up again. Fine, no problem, can do that. But I better go and get some more underground belts in order to do so. Right. Oh, and thanks for the new follow, Cruets. I need to change the colours on my on the chat visualizer thing on my other screen, so that I can actually so I can read people's names properly. The actual chat messages are absolutely fine, but the names are in blue. They're a sort of a medium blue on a very pale blue, and it's very hard to read. What was I going for? Oh yeah, underground belts. But that's on me. I should update that. Right, there we go. So underground belts, lovely, 150 of them. I'll take another stack of splitters because I've got a few of those. I'll take a few stacks of normal belts because I don't want to take too many of them, but I do want to have some more. Pylons seem to be reasonably okay. Inserters are reasonably okay. Let's get some more red inserters, actually. How many am I making of those? There's still only one stack. Okay, that's fine. Right, let's go and get that upgrade finished up down the other end. Go and get the bots finished down the other end, because all I need to do is get in some. Actually, it's only the green circuits I need right now. I'm going to need the red circuits later for the logistics bots, but I only need the green ones right now, and probably one or two other things. But yeah, it's not too far to go at this point for the bots. So I'll put that there. Stand a little bit closer. I almost wonder if there should be some sort of hint thing that shows you how far away you are from whatever it is or how far away from you can build when you're holding a ghost in your hand like this. But I feel like that might make the screen a bit cluttered. That was a lucky accident. I didn't mean to put the green belts quite where I did. It just sort of happened. But now it turns out, sort of green circuits where I did, it was just sort of happened, but it turns out actually that was really convenient, because now I can get the reds in here as well. Right, so that's that. Actually, I need to move these blue inserters down and up, so I've got room in the middle for the red ones, like that and that. And then over here, what are you still missing? You're still missing steel. Okay, steel comes from down here, that's quite straightforward. Like that. I think. You see, I'm always just start building it, and then it turns out I'm just a tiny bit too far away. Oh yeah, that looks like a spot on. There we go. Yes, that's right. Nice. And then along here, if I do the belt this way, it'll go underneath there, and I can put it along there. Get the steel. Lovely. The trains are going to be an exciting thing once I finally actually get them unlocked, aren't they? I can see that. Actually, I've got them unlocked. I just haven't built any. So there's no getting on track like a pro for me. I should have started building them as soon as I was able to, and then I'd have probably got that achieved. But never mind. Does anyone know off the top of their head how long it is for getting on track like a pro? Because I feel like I probably could have. I feel like I could have got it, but I don't actually know for sure, and I didn't actually try, and that was probably silly. Also, that pylon isn't going to fit. I'm going to have to move that. 90 minutes. Okay, maybe not then. I suspect I might have been doing a bit too much faffing to have got there in 90 minutes. Oop, there's my first roboport. Yeah, it doesn't fit there. I need to take that out. But that's not a problem. But yeah, I mean, it's going to be a problem, a slight problem, but it means I can put the roboport there. Oh no, the power is still... No, the power is fine. Cool. Awesome. Right, so that's roboports. Group assigned. Ooh. Oh, I see. So you can choose what sort of robots that go into this roboport. Lovely. Also, I need that and that. Hey, construction bots are off to do construction bot things. Are they going to go and get rid of those trees? And that's a problem because I don't have any yellow chests. Let's put on a yellow chest. Emergency yellow chest. Boink. Right, so I also want to link up that and that and that. And I want you to output read robot statistics and not the logistics network content. So this is construction bots if Z. So I want you to be enable if Z equals is less than 10. There we go. So that'll keep this topped up. So we've always got at least 10 construction bots available, at least in theory. So that's that. The other thing you desperately need with robots is, of course, logistics chests. So we'll put this in here. We'll have you making steel chests, and then we'll have a couple of boxes up here making, how do you make these? Oh, it's both types of circuits. Lovely. Making reds and yellows. We'll get rid of this belt because it's not actually needed. And that means I can then put in some appropriate chests along here once I've got them made. And oh, actually, if I move that down to there, I can do that, and then I can have these output to here, run the belt up like that, and then feed them back in like this. Yeah, that's quite nice. I can move that down to there as well. And then over here, when you need to feed in the reds and greens, I'm going to need to do this nonsense again, because we need both of these for logistics bots, because of course we do. They're sort of for logistics chests, because of course we do, because they're kind of complicated. Let's build from the top down though, so I actually have a chance of getting things in the right place. So this comes down to here, where we have 2 inputs like that, and then we'll do this down to here for the green circuits, which come out like that. Come on, there we go. There we go. And then over, and of course I need to turn those both round, and then here we'll come down here like, yeah, right like that. And the red circuits come out here, boom, boom, like that. We need power on this side, fine, I can go up there. And then we need, we need to output those into, we need to make some red chests so we can output the red chests into them. Thank you. Right, let's put that first one in here, second one in here. I'm going to need to move that down a bit because I'm going to need more inserters, so actually I'll move that up to there. And then we can use long inserters to do that and that. And then we can finally link this to the logistics network and enable when you're doing yellow chests, which are there. Yellow chest is less than 20. Copy that to this one, but instead of yellow chests, I want that to be red chests. Right, and there we go. So that is now, I've not done bots, but, well, I've made bots. They're not complete, but however, I can now start doing a lot more things in a much more automated way. So first thing I want to do is turn all of my wooden chests into red chests, and I'll do this from the map view. Basically, I just want to drag this across the entire factory like that. There we go. Ooh, that's nice. They all highlighted in green as I drag it across. That's really cool. I have no idea if other versions of the game did that, but I like it. So the next thing to do is to link all of is to put in all the robot ports. So in theory, I want to put one there. There's no room to put one there. Let's put it in down here instead. That's good enough for me. So put that in as a ghost, and then the next one. You still don't get ghosts to go. Ghost. It still doesn't show you where the next one's going to want to go. So I need it to be on that. Well, on there basically. So let's put it in. Can't really go there, but can go there, and we'll need another pylon for that to work nicely. That one goes up to the first square of that machine, making all the engines over there. So I want to go in here-ish. Down here will do, actually. It's not quite as far along as I wanted, but it'll do. And then from there, I need to get that copper line, so it's going to go there, but I'll put it here. That's quite close enough. From there, I've got the green science down just about, so it wants to go in this column, but I'll put it here. That's okay too. And then from here, just keep building out basically. Got most of that green machine there. I'll put this one in along here. It can go there. And then I probably want to carry on as well a bit further, but you'll go there. Let's put it there because there's power there. And then we can just let the and now at this point, as you're probably all already very, very aware, because you've played this game before, most of you. It's now very, very easy just to go around and blop in all of your robot ports like this, just to get coverage of everything you need. I'll put one in down here as well. Is that in range? Yes. And now the bots will gradually go out building out these roboports. And if I turn on the highlight with that, no, I'll turn that one on anyway. Turn on with that one. You can see that it's growing out here, and the bots are going out, and they're mostly at the moment they're mostly replacing wooden chests with red chests, because that means that suddenly everything will work logistically. And as they do that, as soon as they get out as far as the areas where I'm making the assembly machine, so over here, then, and the belts and things, then the bots will also then come out and build all of this stuff up for me as well, which is why I just left this as blueprints, but it's just going to be absolutely wonderful. Fantastic. I feel like that's quite a good position to get to. Have to think of interrupts. I've not even got there yet. Yes. I haven't tried removing blueprints in map mode. Can you? I don't want to, because I want these blueprints. All right, I'll put in some blueprints of something I don't actually want up here. Oh yes, you get a little red flicker across it when as you drag across things. I think that was. I'm pretty sure that was already there. I think. Are you sure? Because it was definitely at map level. You definitely got the green and blue and red over highlights when you were pasting something in. That was definitely there. I wouldn't like to say for sure whether you got the red thing like that with the deconstruction tool. Okay. It sort of sounds like it was partially implemented then, I guess. And oh yeah, as somebody earlier in the stream observed, it's always kind of horrifying just how slow construction bots are initially in vanilla when you just get started. They move so slowly. Well, it'll all get built up and done eventually. So how many bots have I got now? We've made 22 of them. Aw, how nice! Buzzing around and starting to do my biddings. I appreciate that. How much you've? Okay, you've just got one stack. That's fine. I'm okay with that. Right. Good. What time is it? It is nearly 12:30. I don't. Yeah, I mean, I've seen lots of little bits and pieces of Factorio 2 content as I've been going along, and I've been trying to note them and point them out and go ooh and get excited about them as I see them. But not enough logistics storage space, really. What's going on over here? Oh, why is... Oh, that one doesn't... Ah, right, okay, let's go and fix that. Yeah, one of the roboports didn't... We hadn't built out far enough to get to the pylons before we ran out of... before this roboport ran out of power, so yeah, we do need that. There we go, that can charge up now. Then that bot that was sad over there about the not enough storage space, as soon as that roboport kicks back in, it'll have somewhere to go, and... we'll get on. Well, 355 entries missing material of construction. Well, we'll get there sooner or later. And 49 entities missing construction bots as well. Actually, I'm surprised they're missing the... Oh no, we haven't actually upgraded all of these chests over here yet. We're getting there. I do like these icons. I feel like the arrow thing is new. That you used to put the icon directly on top of the chest before, I think. I feel like that might turn into a bit of a mess if you slap an upgrade planner over a vertical belt like this, though. Actually, no, that looks okay. All right, looks good. Oh yeah, that's a new thing. The showing you what you've undone or redone. That's a nice new feature, because the number of times I've undone something by mistake and gone, oh no, what have I just undone? Is too many. Right. Okay. So we've now done the big thing that we've been working toward. That I feel like we've been working towards in order to turn this game into, the Factorio that we know and love. Ooh, I was going to put in more labs. Actually, let's go and do that. So I feel like that's some good progress. I've got through red, green, and blue science and got the bots up and running. That's a good feeling. It feels like I've had had an achievement there, even if it has taken me 6.5 hours. It's as I say, it's a big undertaking. Oh, my improved explosives has gone through. In fact, you know what? I've got how many more of these I've got 5 more in my pockets, and these come in 3, so let's put down 6 like that, and we'll make the bots do most of the hard work. I've made these, and I have been handcrafting all of my labs so far, so the bots won't be able to find any. But they'll be able to do this part of the build, which is an important bit. Oh, this is outside the Roboport network because it's too far up. That's interesting. Maybe it'll be got by that one, but yeah. Huh. Okay, I do need some more Roboports further up here then, like about there somewhere. Let's put it there for now because there's power available mostly, and that'll get that'll get me coverage over those red chests up here. So any pipe work I try and put in will be done. Otherwise, I think most of the stuff that's being made to be put into chests is coming from lower down, so I think that's all fine. And the bots are starting to build pylons build inserters over here as well. So that's all coming together very nicely now. Yeah, quite happy with it. Quite happy with this progress. What I'm less happy with is the amount of steel we have coming through. And also, actually, to be honest, with the amount of iron and the amount of copper we have coming through. So that is going to need some massive increases and improvements to be made to it. I think this might be the sort of time when I start to think about moving off onto a separate assembly, a separate smelting area, and just so I don't have all of this piled up at the beginning of the bus. And there's more room for expansion, more room for everything like that. Oh, I don't know what you were meaning then, Tristan. So I put down some blueprinted stuff over here, like this, and then I was in map mode. Or do you mean just? Oh, I see. You can do that. Ah, right. Yep. Okay, I'm with you. Yes, that's new and different, and actually surprisingly slow because it's slower than it's about the same speed of demolishing things rather than the speed of removing blueprints in normal mode. So okay. Yes, sleep does sound like a good idea, Johan, I have to admit. Well, what was I saying? Yes, so I think the next thing I want to do is going to be to move all of this smelting off to somewhere else, make it bigger, make it better. But I want to do that with electric furnaces, which means I need to research them, which means I need to do that one, stick that in the queue, and probably a bit higher up, to be honest. Yeah, let's put it there because I quite like to have a play with the quality modules. So we get those going, and also that'll mean trains as well. So we'll have some railway stations in here for dropping supplies off, and then we'll have smelteries probably up here because there's a huge amount of area and it's relatively safe. So I can have an iron smeltery here, perhaps a copper smeltery. And the iron smeltery will probably also do steel, and then we'll have trains bringing it in from these mines over to the smeltery area, and that'll give me some nice easy expansion in the future when I need it. Same with copper. I mean, there's a really big copper patch there. I might build the smeltery next to that and just feed it by that to start with, and then start bringing it in by train afterwards when I start to need that. And that will hopefully cure all of these throughput resource problems that we're seeing on the bus here. So at the moment, we've got quite a lot of iron going into green circuits. And actually after that, I might start making the green circuits and the red circuits somewhere else as well. Although at the moment, it's keeping up okay. It's doing all right. Especially because I've pulled off the green circuits for red circuit production to be done over here. And now that actually has enough iron available and copper available. So that's running nicely. It's still not quite... Doesn't seem to still be quite supplying as many of these machines as I was expecting, though. I was expecting two green circuit machines to be able to supply 12 red circuit machines. But it seems like it's more like 10, unless this has only kicked into full speed relatively recently. I don't know. I guess we'll look into that again at another point. Oh, maybe No, these seem to be running... They're running hard, but I don't see any... resource shortages. Oh yes, I do. Yeah, okay. The blue inserters are not fast enough to pass, or maybe the blue. Yeah, the blue inserters aren't passing the cables through fast enough, even though there's. Right. Okay, so there's my problem. So sometimes these machines can't. It's doing okay. Yeah. Sometimes these machines are. Oh, and these red inserters aren't unloading them quickly enough. That's the problem. Let's put some more unloaders in here like this then. That'll help quite a bit. All right, Sphere, see you later. Okay, that's the point. So we're getting 1.5 a second out of these, so that's 3 a second. And over here we're using 0.12 a second. That's certain. No, sorry, no, we're not. We're using 0.25 a second. So I have got the numbers wrong then. So that's what 1 a second, and we're making. Oh no, it's not. No, that's right. That is, yeah, that's correct. So these should be getting all the way up to here, and making all of the machines happy. But they don't seem to be. They're all blue machines. There's no modules in there. Oh right, sorry, can get. Yeah, so it probably is these long-handled inserters not unloading quickly enough, or these not being loaded up quickly enough. Yeah, so these inserters need to be better, which is kind of why I'm doing this, and that's just stack inserter improvement, and this one. This will make everything better. Once I can get this research done, I think that'll solve it. So, yeah, both of them. So what's the recipe here? 1. Yeah, I need. So basically, I want that inserter capacity bonus because it affects. Because it gets you this effect, which includes the long-handed inserter and the fast inserter. So those will both essentially run twice as fast because they'll go from grabbing 1 item at a time to grabbing 2 items at a time. So it'll double the throughput, and everything should be hunky, both hunky and dory at that point. So yeah, we'll leave that one to run. That should sort that out. Construction is gradually constructing over here. We are still making a construction box. We would be if we were making these things a little bit faster. There we go, that'll make them a little bit faster. Don't need that pylon. Oh yeah, it takes a moment to delete those things now, doesn't it? So yes, as I said earlier, I'm going to need these to be made a lot quicker. So I don't feel. I think doing that is probably worthwhile. We'll probably then have shortages from this machine, but that's okay. We'll burn that bridge when we come to it. These are in the no. That one's in the wrong place. That needs to be one lower down. Just put another one of those in there, and then delete that one later. But in general, right, this factory seems to be going pretty well. I've got a nice safe area to play with. Do need to deal with those biters up there, but that's a for whenever problem. These ones down here, those are going to be a problem fairly soon. In fact, they might be a problem now, borderline. Those ones a little bit later. Yeah, I'm going to need to do some combat probably fairly soon in the next stream. Certainly to take those guys out, and it would be nice to, I think, so maybe part of getting the train set up and running is going to be putting a wall across, finishing off this wall across here, and getting supplies into all of these other choke points around the edge. What I'm going to do across the bottom here, I haven't decided yet. Probably take out all 4 of these and build a wall across here, using these cliffs to my advantage, and then a bit over here and a bit over here probably, because those are manageable distances. At least they will be once I've got personal robots as well. That should make things a lot more manageable. Okay. Well, as I said, it is midnight. I do actually have to work tomorrow, sadly, so I'm not going to be able to. Otherwise, I'd be very tempted to just carry on, or maybe start again in the morning and just stream all day. Unfortunately, no, there is an actual job to do, and then a rehearsal in the evening. So I'm not going to be doing quite as much streaming as I would like this week. However, I will be back on Wednesday, so there shall be more Factorio Space Age then, or maybe hopefully even getting to space on Wednesday. And then on Friday, there's videos coming out. So these are all space exploration related ones because they're coming. They're ones carrying on with the retrospectives and the notes from the previous stream we did. So those will be coming out on one of those coming out on Friday. Different one for supporters, and then last week's supporter one for non-supporters next week this week as well, and then so on. I won't be around next week because I have a rather unfortunately timed holiday. But I will be back the week after that as well, where I should be carrying on streaming as much Space Age as I can get away with. So certainly Monday and Wednesday, and we'll see what else goes on in my life. I might have a chance on Friday and maybe at the weekend. Who knows? We shall see. Oh, no, I'm busy at the weekend. Never mind. Forget that. So, yes, always lots going on the channel. There's loads of videos on there before. If you want to see more of my stuff, then there's a whole 2-year-long Factorio K2SE series that has, I believe, 200 and something videos in it now. So there's lots of content there if you want to see more of my playstyle. Although that one was a multiplayer one, so there's other people's playstyles in there as well. Other than that, I guess thank you very much for watching. I hope you've enjoyed the stream, and we'll be back on Wednesday when I shall carry on and hopefully be going to space, because now that I've got bots to do all the hard work for me, it's going to be a lot easier to do rapid expansion and massive improvements and all that sort of stuff. And you know what, let's chuck in a worker robot speed upgrade as well, because these guys are terribly slow. And so I hope to see you all again on Wednesday. Thank you very much for watching. It's been great fun, and I'm looking forward to playing some more. I'll see you then. Bye-bye. Good night, Regular. Good night, Tristan. Good night, Sophia. Oh no, Sophia already went. Good night, everyone else. Everyone who's still here. I'll catch you later.